And good evening, Patriot fans. Live from Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium on the corner of Byram and Raymond Hobbs Street in Milton, Florida. We are on the road tonight for the annual classic, the 41st meeting of Milton and Pace, formerly known as the Battle of U.S. Highway 90, today known as the Battle of the Bronze. And so tonight, the mighty Milton Panthers, which come into the contest with a record of 2-6 overall, with a very dangerous set of weapons on offense, are going to take on their cross-county rivals, the Pace Patriots, coming into the contest tonight at 5-3, with the Milton Panthers really not a whole lot to play for except for bragging rights, as the Pace Patriots, their future is sort of in limbo. A few other teams have to win tonight in addition to the Pace Patriots over Milton to have any hopes of a playoff. I'd like to welcome to the box tonight, of course, as always, we have Chris and we have Brad Smith coming in. And so, Brad, Chris, what do you think? Are you excited about tonight?
It's going to be a great game tonight between Pace and Milton. As you mentioned, the 41st meeting all time, and it's shaping up to be one of the better ones of recent memory, and we'll see if Pace can rebound after Milton has won the last two meetings.
Absolutely. And, of course, Top, I think you've been all over the world in your Army career, and you've seen a lot of football games, college, professional, even some high school here and there, even some Army games. So what do you make of your first Milton Pace experience here in the Panhandle of Florida?
I'm actually really excited about this. I've never seen two teams that are complete opposites of each other. If you're looking at the stat lines from the previous 8 games on these teams, one's a pass-happy team that Pace is going to be having a hard time against, and you got a ground-and-pound game of a running back and a quarterback of Pace that I'm curious to see what Milton's going to do with. But two complete different philosophies, and I just want to see how it pans out towards the end.
And as you mentioned, Milton has the best pass offense in the 4S District 1 conference. Senior quarterback Emory Williams has been having a terrific season, over 1,600 passing yards, 15 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions for a 98.2 quarterback rating, having a heck of a season. And we do have some sources that Williams may be out for the game tonight, which could spew a lot of trouble for Milton's offense. If not, though, I would expect them to throw it a lot. But if so, then I would see them rely a lot on Tyree Haynes, the senior running back.
Yeah, and I will say this, we hope that he does play tonight. We want to see Milton at their best as they come in, and we want to have a good football game on our hands. But of course, it's all about the Battle of the Bronze tonight, as the Milton Panthers in both 2020 and 21 walked away with the trophy, which has been passed back and forth since 1999. 1999 was the year that the actual bronze trophy started being passed back and forth. The winner of the annual contest, and I do believe that playoff games count as well. Milton and Pace have met twice in the playoffs, once in 2001, which is the 3A regional final, in which Milton won 30-19, and then of course Pace won in 2007 the 4A regional semifinal 27-3. So with that, right now we're being treated to maybe some pregame ceremony by the Milton Panthers. Tonight, of course, is Hall of Fame night, where Milton has a pretty extensive Hall of Fame system here, and of course they've had some athletes come through, some names like Greg Allen, one of the great running backs in Florida State history. I believe that he was the all-time leading rusher in Florida State history until Warwick Dunn came along. Greg Allen, of course, even played in the NFL, a local product here from Milton. He, of course, played on the state championship teams. Cortland Finnegan, most recently, played for the Tennessee Titans as well as Sanford University in Alabama. He was inducted in the Hall of Fame recently. I mean, the list goes on and on. Lawrence Tynes, who was a kicker for the New York Football Giants, won the Super Bowl with Eli Manning 2 occasions. Who could forget that game-winning clutch kick at Lambeau, which sent them to the Super Bowl? But a lot of great players in Milton's history, and so tonight they're going to honor them with this alumni and, of course, the Hall of Fame night ceremony. But anyway, so we hope that Pace wins tonight, we like to welcome all the Milton guests coming in tonight. But we'd like to go ahead and give our disclaimer. We kind of lean towards the Pace side a little bit, so don't get offended. But that's how we roll. We try to call it down the middle as much as possible, but what you'll notice we'll lean a little bit towards the Pace side. Tomorrow, of course, is Saturday, and tomorrow college football will be back. And is the college football season shaking up like no one really thought that it would. And so looking around the college football world tomorrow, definitely some exciting contests. Gosh, Brad, we haven't talked about this. We were out last week for the Navarre game, but can we just clear the air about Tennessee? My goodness.
Yeah, no, Tennessee has been on a tear. If you didn't know, they took down Alabama, bumped them down to number 6 in the rankings. Tennessee is up to number 3 and firmly in the college football playoff discussion. Hendon Hooker is the leader for the Heisman, and it's just been a fantastic season by head coach Josh Heupel and this elite offense. It's going to be tough for them with an upcoming game against Georgia, but I totally think they can manage, and if they lose, still would be the best one-loss team in the nation.
Do you think that Kentucky's going to give them any problems tomorrow? Do you think that – Kentucky was a team – I think they were ranked in the top 10 earlier in the season, but do you think that they'll have any issues with them?
I think Kentucky, as 5-2 and ranked 19th in the AP poll, Will Levis has had an up-and-down season, but if he gets going – Kentucky has the firepower to be able to stay with Tennessee throughout this game. I think it's a matter of their defense if they're able to shut down Tennessee. Chris Rodriguez, fantastic running back, but we'll have to see if Kentucky's defense can make a stand against this fantastic offense.
Okay. And so what do you think, Top? Do you think Kentucky or Tennessee? Who do you got tomorrow?
I got Tennessee. I don't see they do have some offensive weapons over there, but I just don't think enough to take over Hooker and Wright in the backfield, and they have Hyde out there still as a receiver, so unless something devastating happens, I don't see it changing this week.
Should be a good warm-up game for Georgia on next Saturday, November 5th. And then they'll have Missouri, South Carolina, and Vanderbilt. So there's a legitimate chance that Tennessee could win out this season, which would be absolutely insane if you told me that maybe 6 months ago.
Do you, switching gears a little bit, there's been some talk this week around the water cooler about the possibility of Michigan State rolling into Ann Arbor and taking out the Wolverines at number 4. Do you see an upset that in-state rival? It's a big game there. I think probably just slightly second to the Ohio State-Michigan game. Do you think Michigan State, who's unranked, could have any type of chance against the Michigan Wolverines at 4-0, undefeated at number 4 in the nation?
Top, I'd like to hear what you would say about this.
I don't think Coach Harbaugh is going to let this happen because there's 2 games that Michigan has to win every year. It's going to be Michigan State and it has to be Ohio State. And if not, then Harbaugh's job is on the line every year. He knows it. He's preparing his people for this. They're excited about it. So I don't see any way that Michigan State can come in there and take out quarterback Thome or the running back Corum right now, who's actually, I think, 5th on the depth chart for the Heisman right now. So I just don't see Michigan State coming out on this one.
Yeah, Michigan's got a top-tier running room with Blake Corum, 900 rushing yards, 13 touchdowns, an average of 6.2 yards per carry. That is impressive for a running back at the collegiate level. And as we should note, Michigan is at home in the Big House, favored by 23. Now, I wouldn't take them for the spread, but playing in the Big House, one of the loudest and biggest college football stadiums in the nation, I feel like that's going to be too hard for the Spartans to overcome. Now,
Brad, one thing, switching gears again, looking at Syracuse, were you at all impressed with the way that Syracuse handled Clemson? Is Clemson, are they one of those teams that's kind of on the edge and they're just waiting for a big boy to come knock them out? Or do you think Syracuse is the real deal? What do you see? Syracuse ranked number 16 right now. Of course, they're going to play an unranked Notre Dame team, which could beat them. Notre Dame has athletes, one of the premier programs in the nation every year, just not ranked right now. But do you think that Syracuse, do you think that was sort of a fluke, if you will, last week, or do you think they really had it going? Or think Clemson's just waiting to lose to somebody?
I think Syracuse is a legitimate threat in the ACC Atlantic Conference. They've had some good wins. They beat NC State by 15 points, beat Virginia by 2, beat Louisville by 24. I feel like they're a very solid team, but I also think Clemson is one of those teams that is almost fraudulent in a way. I feel like Clemson, they have suspect quarterback play. They only beat Florida State by 6. They struggled against Wake Forest, won in a double overtime game. And then, as we all know, ended up beating Syracuse by 6 after taking out starting quarterback DJ Uiagalelei. So it's kind of a hard question to answer, but I would have to say both scenarios work well. I do feel like Clemson can stumble within the coming weeks.
All right. What do you think, Top? Do you think that Syracuse, think they'll win this week?
I'm sort of curious about this one because I've been waiting for Coach Freeman to actually step up and do something with Notre Dame all year. At the beginning of the year, I was high on him after the last couple of games he took over last year. And this year, he just hasn't proven anything really with that Notre Dame team. And it's not all on him because being a first-year head coach, he doesn't have his team set. He still has Kelly's team that was there that was brought in by Kelly. And so it always takes a couple years. But for the Notre Dame faithful, this is just going to be a horrible year for him. I do see Syracuse winning this at home.
All right, and of course, looking ahead a little bit tomorrow, big matchup. Penn State is going to be hosting Ohio State. The Buckeyes coming to town. Penn State, a one-loss team, fell apart against Michigan October 15th, a couple weeks ago, and 41-17 loss, and now they're number 13 in the nation. Did they just have a bad night against Michigan, or do you think that you think Ohio State's just going to steamroll them tomorrow and they'll probably be unranked after that? What do you think is going to happen?
I think Penn State's biggest problem defensively is stopping the run, and obviously, like we mentioned earlier, Michigan is one of, if not the best, rushing team in the nation. So I feel like their weakness played to Michigan's strength, and I think against an Ohio State team that doesn't run the ball too often, they like to throw the ball more with Heisman candidate C.J. Stroud and Trevion Henderson. I feel like it will be a high-scoring affair between the two teams. The total is at 60.5. So, obviously, they seem to agree with us, but I feel like Ohio State will take this game, even though it is in Penn State.
What do you think, Top? Do you think Ohio State has that game tomorrow, or you think the Nittany Lions will prevail and pull out one and perhaps get into the top 10 even more?
I was looking at the stats, and Ohio State's just blowing them out. There is no statistical, whether passing, rushing, defensive prowess that Penn State can have a candle to Ohio State. So I just don't see how they're going to step up another tier and take out Ohio State this weekend.
All right. Well, there you go. And so with that, number 1 ranked Georgia will, of course, host the Florida Gators tomorrow. Florida Gators, a program with a lot of followers here in the Panhandle of Florida, a lot of Gator fans and alumni alike. Not ranked, definitely a season that they had high hopes for. And, of course, that I think probably some years you could say the Florida-Georgia game is bigger than the Florida-Florida State game. And, that rivalry goes way back. And I think actually I don't think it's in Georgia. I think usually it's in Jacksonville when they play the game.
Yeah.
And so do you think the Gators, with all the emotion, do they have a shot tomorrow against number 1 Georgia to upset that apple cart in the SEC East, or do you think Georgia's just going to steamroll them?
They've certainly got a shot to upset them. Anthony Richardson, he's boom or bust, and he's shown his big play potential throughout the season, but he's also shown that he can make plenty of mistakes, turnover prone. If Florida gets good play from Anthony Richardson, I could see an upset here in Jacksonville at the world's largest cocktail party.
All right. Got captains tonight for Pace High School. Looks like number 75, that's going to be Alan Ballou, the senior. Going to have number 42 for Pace High School, Jackson Ward. He's on defense, the Sam linebacker. Is a junior. Number 34 as well. That's going to be Jason Alford. And I didn't get the 4th guy, but Pace coming out tonight with red helmets, of course the metallic blue P. They're wearing white jerseys with the blue pants. And I believe the last time that Pace wore this combination at Milton, they were victorious. That was back in 2014. Yeah, that was the Nightmare on Byram Street. It was actually a Halloween game. And, of course, Pace won 47-7. Weimerskirch was running back for Pace back then. If you remember Cade Weimerskirch, I think he went to Georgia Tech and played ball there. But that was one of the really good Pace teams in recent memory. And so it looks like the coin toss has happened.
And as you mentioned, Milton's captains for tonight, Raymond Cottrell, number 1 wide receiver. You have number 4, Matthew Farr, another wide receiver. Number 5, Tyrese Haynes. And then also, to round it out, number 66, You have Ryan Hunt, the tackle and long snapper for the Panthers.
All right. So the coin toss is over, and the captains for both respective teams will be heading back to their respective end zones. The Pace Patriots will be coming out of the what we call the south end zone. If you're familiar with the campus of Milton at all, the south end zone closest to the baseball field. The north end zone, the Panthers will be coming out, and that's closest to Raymond Hobbs Street. So for a while there, Milton would come out from the south end zone, but I guess under new coach Kelly Gillis, they've decided to revert back to an older custom and coming out from the north end zone. And so here come the Patriots through their sign. No fireworks tonight. We are visitors at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium. And, of course, the student section traveling well tonight, going nuts. What do you think about that, Brad?
Yeah, it looks great. A lot of pink in the stands. As you mentioned, pink out the Panthers tonight for the Patriots. And Milton, similar, pummel the Patriots. So both teams, high expectations tonight in the Pace versus Milton game.
Very good. So here come the Panthers to the sideline. Milton coming out tonight wearing black helmets with gold M's, as well as black jerseys and black pants. That looks like a new uniform this year for the Panthers under new head coach Kelly Gillis. And Kelly Gillis, of course, I say new head coach. He has been on the staff here probably, I would estimate, since about 1997, but finally given the reins to be the head coach, and we wish him all the best. And the Panthers coming out with detail on their sleeves, some stripes in gold. And so it looks like the Pace Patriots have elected to receive the opening kickoff, and I think it's going to come down tonight, guys, and just looking at both teams, what we know is which defense can play the best tonight. I think that both teams are going to be able to score. Both have potent offenses at times. They can make things happen, but I think whichever defense has the best night will probably have a winner.
Mm-hmm. And as Milton is getting set to kick off the Pace, we'll have Grant Mills, the senior kicker, 6'2", 170 pounds, will kick off to the Patriots. To return will be Ben Tyner, the sophomore running back, and Braden Gates, the junior running back / linebacker.
All right. Looks like the Panthers are like in a bunch kick formation. They haven't shown what they're going to do just yet. Now they break their huddle. They're going to spread out. Looks like they're going to try and kick it. I haven't really seen much film on this kicker, what that he can do, but we'll find out in just a moment. Here's the kick. It's going to be a pooch kick to the right side. And, of course, it's going to be fielded by Pace Patriot. He's going to run down the sideline and be pushed out at about the 37-yard line.
Fielded by Rory Gilroy, the senior.
All right, so we'll take that. That's not bad field position.
No, a very good start. And the Patriots will come out on offense led by sophomore quarterback Nick Simmons, one of the top rushing threats in the 4S District 1 Conference. Also not a bad passer, 8 touchdowns to 2 interceptions, but those 15 rushing touchdowns lead the conference along with 683 rushing yards on 151 carries.
And, of course, Nick Simmons, he's been the workhorse all year long, one of the workhorses on offense. Pace comes out, 2 receivers line up on the left, one on the right, shotgun formation.
They actually started with Simmons, and he hands off.
Hands it off to Widener. Widener up the right side, gets a nice gain, and he's going to be stopped.
He's still on his feet. Finally brought down at close to midfield. What a second and third effort by Widener. And, of course, we had Widener, I believe his father was listening from the Tampa region. I'm not sure if he works down there or what, but if he's listening tonight, we'd like to welcome him back. And it's good to be able to provide the radio service all over the planet, different places, even our men and women in uniform. We'd like to welcome them to the audience tonight. It's first down and 10 for the Patriots.
Widener back in motion, fakes it, hands off the Tyner up the middle. Modest gain of about 2 yards, and it will be 2nd and 8 for the Patriots.
Patriots cross midfield for the first time tonight. They're going to officially spot the ball in Panther territory now, close to the 47-yard line. 2nd, and we'll call it 8 for the Pace Patriots, heading towards the baseball field, that south end zone of Milton.
So Simmons breaks the huddle. Got one receiver to the left, two receivers to the right. Tyner still in the backfield with him while Simmons is in shotgun. Hands off to the running back on a jet sweep, going to the left. And
Number 8, Zachary Widener on the carry, the sweeper on the left side. And did he get the first down? He did. Wow, he crossed the 40-yard line, and they're going to say he was actually down at about the 39. They're going to give him an extra yard. So 39-yard line, not a bad play.
No, 2 jet sweeps by Widener, both resulting in big plays for the Patriots so far. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I would expect the Patriots to continue to get the ball to Widener.
Now, knowing Coach Smith, it looks like the Milton defense, the linebackers are closing in. You might see a pass here in just a minute.
Yeah, no high safeties as well. Simmons takes a snap, and a flag is down on the field. Looks like this may be a false start on the Patriots.
Typically it is if that's the neighborhood where the flag was thrown. So we'll see here. Looks like the Patriots are backing up, so I think you're right. False start. So that'll back them up. That'll be first down and 15 now for the Pace Patriots. Ball going to be spotted right at the between the 44 and 45-yard line of Milton. So 10 minutes and 27 seconds left here in the first quarter of action. No score at the Battle of the Bronze. Good crowd here tonight.
Yeah, got twins left, shotgun formation. Widener moving across, fakes the jet sweep, and Simmons takes right up the middle. Nobody's touching him. He's at the 10, the 5, and Tyner takes it all the way from the 45-yard line into the end zone.
What a run by Nick Simmons. Fakes it to Widener, which has been a big threat on the drive, and Simmons just runs it up the middle, up the Milton defense, and a fantastic run, number 16 on the season for Nick Simmons.
Well, almost very, very similar to a midline play. Simmons faked the handoff there and just cut it up the middle, and what was that, about a 49-yard scamper all the way?
Yeah.
And so that's pretty impressive. He turned the Jets on, and no one was even going to be near him. And so just like that, the Patriots score. It is 6-0, pending the extra point. The kick is up, and it is going to be good. Kick good by Reese Griffith, the senior kicker. So just like that, 7-0. Brad, what do you think about that? So, no fourth down. It was just a first down score. What do you think?
Yeah, no third downs either. Fantastic first drive by the Patriots. Did not miss a beat, and we were a little worried about the offense last week coming off of the 21-23 loss to Navarre. But Nick Simmons rebounded quite well in that drive. Widener played extremely well. And minus the penalty, nearly a picture-perfect drive for the Patriots to start the game off.
Absolutely. And so you can see the Milton defense on the sideline, and I've never seen this before. They got a tent down there. It looks like maybe they're anticipating rain tonight. I'm not sure, but no one can really see what's going on there. But so they have a tent now. I guess that's where their TV screen is. And so Milton will now send their receiving corps out.
Reese Griffith will kick off for the Patriots. Meanwhile, Drake Densman, the junior running back and receiver, along with Traylon Carniga, they will both be back to receive the kickoff.
So what do you suppose Reese Griffith will just boot it into the end zone? And you got to think for Milton, if they have a kicker, not to second guess the coach, we don't ever want to do that, but Milton elected to kick a pooch kick, which gave Pace really good field position to start you think you'd want to kick it in the end zone at least to back him up to the 20 per state of Florida rules. But here's the kick from Reese Griffith, and that one is going to sail. It'll be close to the end zone. Oh, yeah, and halfway into the end zone.
Densman smart to let it bounce out.
I mean, if you want to play the bets and odds, the insurance game, I mean, that's what you want to do every time. I don't know, unless it was some sort of like a end-of-the-game situation. Maybe you're looking for a fumble or something. I can't see where you would want to take advantage of Reese Griffith kicking in the end zone every time. But
and we saw that during the Tate game, too, as well. Tate had numerous poach kicks, and that ultimately cost them in a blowout loss against Pace a few weeks ago.
So let's see what Milton does, who the quarterback will actually be. Number 1, Raymond Cottrell sprints out, not seeing Emory Williams, number 9, and so it looks like Cottrell might be the quarterback. He can play quarterback. He's an all-star receiver. I think is he a commit to Georgia? Here's the snap, shotgun formation. He's going to hand it off the running back on the left side, and Milton's going to push forward for about a 3-yard gain. We'll call it 2nd down and 7. Ball spotted officially at the 24-yard line of Milton, heading towards Raymond Hobbs Street, the north end zone. And so Cottrell is the quarterback tonight. Not sure where Williams is, but he starting quarterback the whole season. But they got maybe this is a different game plan they're going to go with tonight. Here comes second down, and we'll call it 7 for the Panthers. 2 receivers lined up on the right, 1 on the left, shotgun formation. Cottrell with the snap. Same play. He's going to hand off his running back number 5 around the left side. He's got a little bit of running room, and he's going to push forward, and he'll be close to a Panther first down. They're going to say he was actually stopped at the 30-yard line, which that's good enough for a first down. So Milton, a first down, their first drive.
So far, yeah. And if Milton doesn't have Emory Williams for tonight, I would expect a lot of wildcat formations similar to what they're running now with Raymond Cottrell and running back Tyree Haynes. So far, it's worked well. 2 plays, a first down, 10 yards. But we will see how that continues tonight.
Absolutely.
I'm sort of curious, too, because if you're taking your best wide receiver, putting him at the quarterback position, it's only going to last so long before Pace figures out what you're doing. But number 5, take Haynes, taking it up the middle for 6 yards. But coming into this game, I thought Cottrell was going to be the biggest threat. He's caught the most yards on this pass-friendly team.
So Tyree Haynes, the senior running back, it looks like he lost his shoe, and so he's going to be replaced by number 34. That's going to be JaWilliam Grimsley, who will check in. So the star running back out. Looks like he's going to put his shoe back on and tie it up this time. That's going to bring up second down, and we'll call it 4 for the Milton Panthers. Ball spotted at the 36-yard line,
2
8:21.
receivers left, 1 receiver right. Hands it off, and that will be a modest gain. Near to the first down, looks like it would be 3rd and 1 for the Panthers upcoming. 4 straight runs to start the drive.
Number 15, Nathan Wright on the carry for the Panthers. And so with 8 minutes and 4 seconds left here in the first quarter, 7-0. But the Panthers showing a little bit of offense tonight, running the ball. We expect them to do that with Cottrell in the ball game. 3rd down and 1. Ball spotted right at the 40-yard line. So big 3rd down early in the game. Can the Patriots rise to the occasion?
Patriots playing man coverage, 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Cottrell hands it off to Haynes. Haynes going the run up the middle, and it looks like he was stuffed. And it looks like they may give him the first down.
Yeah, he looks like forward progress. That's it. Yeah, and he got it. They're going to give him the first down.
Yeah, Camden Lay had him in the backfield, but he rode that running back for about 3 yards, but it's all right.
And as you were mentioning earlier, Top, not having your starting quarterback who loves to air the ball out, it's going to make Milton's offense very predictable tonight. Already 5 straight runs, no passes. See if that continues.
Controls back in the back. He fakes the handoff, tries to take it up the middle. It bounces to the left side. He's still on his feet for about 3 yards before finally being taken down by number 23.
Tyrese Haynes checks back in for the Panthers. And very interesting to see that Milton has decided not to put in junior quarterbacks Harrison Stewart or Braden Faust in place of Emory Williams. But we'll have to see. I'm not the head coach of Milton, so we'll have to see if it works out for them.
It's going to bring up 2nd down and 7. Ball spotted right at the 45-yard line. 6:46 left in the first quarter of action.
2 receivers set right, 2 receivers, 1 receiver to the left. Cottrell hands it off to Haynes. Haynes up the middle will be stopped by number 53, Camden Lay, once again on the play, the junior.
Oh, he's stopped by a swarm of Pace Patriots. And so just like that, he might have gained a yard on that play. Yeah, they're going to say it's going to be 3rd down from the 46-yard line now of Milton. So Milton heading towards that north end zone towards Raymond Hobbs Street.
Cottrell brings him back up to the line. We got 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, with Haynes in the backfield with him. Shotgun formation. He just rolls out to his right, and he's still running. He's got a little bit of open room. Tries to hurdle over the cornerback, number 15. A flag's thrown.
Hurdles over Matias Ramirez, and a flag is thrown, as you mentioned. This may be on the quarterback, on Cottrell by chance.
What do you think that could have been? What did you see?
Maybe personal foul. I don't think Matias Ramirez did anything wrong on that play. He didn't try to go super low, tried to aim at Cottrell's waist, but we'll see what the call is here.
Personal foul offense against Milton.
Wow, I don't know who that was on. I didn't really see anything that Cottrell did that would warrant a foul. It looks like he tried to leap over the defender, unless that's a foul, which I'm unaware of. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 15, actually 16 for the Milton Panthers. Ball now spotted at the 36-yard line.
They have trips left, one receiver to the right. They still have Haynes in the backfield along with Cottrell looking over to the sideline for the plays. 5:36 left in the first quarter. Patriots up 7-0. We'll see what the Panthers bring out here. Cottrell takes the snap, drops back. Haynes is a blocker. Cottrell rolls left, jukes a couple of defenders, and he is taken down by number 94, Brandon Beckham, the senior defensive lineman.
Yeah, Cottrell, big loss. They're going to say he gained. He actually got back to the original line of scrimmage for the 4th down, but you can see Cottrell trying to get. He's got a lot of pressure from the Patriot defensive line and the linebacker. He was trying to make something happen, and I think with Cottrell, as much of an athlete as he has, if you haven't played that quarterback position all year long, you're not going to have the same skill, the same efficiency if you were like an Emory Williams that has been doing it for all season. So unable to get anybody open, he takes the sack, and of course here is the punt.
And it looks like the punt's going to be by Raymond Cottrell. Who else for the Panthers? And he
It's a
fakes the
fake.
punt,
Oh, no.
rolls to the right, throws it, and it's caught by number 4, and it looks like Milton's going to get the 1st down.
Wow.
Beautiful play for Milton.
Well, you think about it, what does Milton have to lose? Because really they have no dreams of going to the playoffs right now at 2-6, and so laying it all on the line for the big rivalry
We
game.
got a flag on the play, though.
Is there a flag on the play?
Down
Ooh.
there at the 40-yard line.
Could have been a block in the back.
Block in the back, or maybe a offensive lineman downfield. But we'll see which way they're pointing. Illegal man downfield against Milton.
Oh.
So one of the offensive linemen didn't stay put and took off down there ready to block Pace.
Well, just like that, it comes back, and so you got this personnel and situational. You got to know what you're doing, and simple mistake there, and looks like Cottrell's going to stay out there. You think he'll try it again?
Like you said, they have nothing to lose, but this is a big time conversion. This is going to be about 4th and 26 for the Panthers. I don't know. Maybe he can punt it. Maybe he can punt it, throw it, and catch it.
Is Widener? Is that who's back deep for the Patriots?
Yes.
Okay.
Widener's back deep.
He's actually at about the 40-yard line across midfield. So if he can get the ball here, he might get a very good return and give the Patriots a very, very good field position.
Yeah, I'm looking for Landon Pullen, who's actually the punter for Milton. I don't even see him on the sidelines. So
And Cottrell does punt it. The ball has a nice roll, and it rolls to about the 41-yard line of Pace.
as I said, that he is there on the sideline. So Milton does have the regular punter. So that would be something to keep your eye on, whether they're going to actually utilize him or they're just going to threaten with Cottrell every time and hope to draw up the punt returner.
All right. So Pace will take over after the punt. Defense stepping up, forcing the turnover. And, of course, 41-yard line. They'll get the ball with 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Do you think they'll put it in as easily as they did the first time there, Brad?
Certainly could. It certainly could. Very well-balanced offense. They didn't throw the ball too much on that first drive, but once again, not just running up the middle. We saw the Simmons fake to Widener on the jet sweep. Very creative plays so far by head coach Kent Smith and the Patriots. So I believe if they continue to do that and confuse this Milton defense.
Yeah, I guarantee you Simmons went over there and started telling the coach, let me run it more often after he had that big 40-yard run. Him and Widener, there's no reason to change it, no reason to start passing now. So they come. Go ahead.
Oh, 2 receivers set to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Widener back in motion. Tyner takes the handoff from Simmons, runs it up the middle, gets a nice gain near the first down marker, and it looks like they will give him the first down. Tyner's first carry of the night goes for 10 and the Patriots' first down.
Ben Tyner crosses midfield. Ball spotted the 49-yard line now.
What, 3 minutes and 53 seconds in the first quarter, and we still haven't had to worry about a pass yet, right, for Pace?
Yeah, no pass for Pace, no pass for Milton, unless if you count that fake punt by Milton that was negated by the penalty.
All right. They come out in pro set. Simmons hands it off to Tyner. Tyner takes it up the middle. He's still running. He takes and he get a big hit, but he gets down to about the 27-yard line before he's tackled by the Milton safety.
Fantastic cut by Tyner on that 22-yard run, and there is a flag on the play.
And that's usually in the area where there's a hold.
The Patriots are backing up, and it looks like the play will be negated, unfortunately.
Here's the official call. Holding against the Pace Patriots. Replay, first down. So I'll pull them back 10 yards. First down and 20. Well, they only marked them off 5 yards, so.
It's an impressive run by Tyner, though.
Yeah, fantastic. Shows speed, strength, and elusiveness all in that one play. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tyner fakes the handoff, hands it off to Widener across the right side. Widener going down the sideline.
One person
Widener,
to beat. Oh, there's got to be a flag on that tackle.
Well, did he grab his face mask or was it just his arm?
I thought it was either a horse collar or a face mask.
Yeah, Widener on the end around, and he wound up going down the sideline, was finally brought down in the neighborhood of about the 17-yard line. Great run for Widener. He was one hand away from breaking that one. And was there a flag on the play? No, there was not.
No, it was a good saving tackle by Jason Kennedy.
I'm telling you, this Patriot offense is kind of doing what they want tonight. On the ground. No need to put that in the air at all. 3 minutes and 8 seconds left. First quarter of action, 7-0. Pace on top. And, of course, the Patriots, the cardiac kids threatening. 2 receivers lined up on the left. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Nick Simmons hands it off to Ben Tyner on the left side. He's got a little running room, and he's going to be tackled by a shoestring, brought down at the 10-yard line. They're actually going to say officially his knee went down at about the 11-yard line. So we'll call that second down for the Pace Patriots. From the 11-yard line.
2nd and 5.
2nd and 5. Big run for Tyner there.
Pace Patriot can still get a first down before hitting the goal line if they get past the 8-yard line. So Simmons takes them back in the huddle. They break. We got 1 receiver on the left and 1 receiver on the right. 2 running backs in the backfield. They hand it off. They fake the handoff to Tyner, and Simmons takes it up the middle himself and gets to about the 5-yard line, which will give him a first down and goal. But there is a flag in the play. The near judge all the way down there by the 10-yard line threw a flag.
Wow, all these flags on the field.
Looks like a holding call on number 70, Ashton Harrelson of the Patriots.
Will that back him up 5?
Let's see. This is something every game I think they'll learn something. Offensive holding in high school is 5 yards apparently.
All right, so that's going to put the ball.
They gave him a false start.
Oh, was it a false start?
Yeah.
Okay, well, same thing. Penalty anyway. So, ball spotted at the 17-yard line, and it's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Pace Patriots. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. First quarter of action. Pace comes out.
To the left with Widener on that side. 1 receiver to the right.
There's a whistle, dead ball for just a second. I think the referees had some confusion on the field, so everybody's set again. Here we go.
Tyner in the backfield with Simmons in a shotgun formation.
Simmons takes the snap, hands it off to Tyner. Tyner makes a cut up field and will be stopped at about the 15-yard line. Modest gain of about 3 yards for the Patriots.
3 yards in a cloud of dust. As you look down there, and, of course, Hurley Manning, the state championship coach for the Milton Panthers, sitting down. You can see him down there near the sideline watching the action tonight. And so we glad to see Hurley out and about. It's going to bring up 2nd down and about, like you said, about 8 yards from the 15-yard line. Patriots hurry to the line of scrimmage.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Simmons takes a handoff, fakes at the Tyner, hands it off to Widener on the jet sweep. Widener down the left sideline, and he's in.
There's 2 flags in it. I know one of them's going to be a holding on the our near sideline. As Widener was coming around that end, that looked like number 2 Piers was holding.
There might have even been a clipping call there, maybe an icing call.
Let's see if there's something that's that offsets each other, or if we're going to start walking backwards again. So once again, it's second down. I'm waiting for the referee's official call.
And Pace has had a very good start offensively to this game, but already 5 penalties on the night so far in just 2 drives. Very undisciplined play, and I understand it is one of the biggest games of the season, but you just can't make these mistakes that set you back.
Well, the Pace Patriot faithful have showed up tonight, haven't they, Brad?
Yeah, no, of course.
So
and the pride of the red, white, and blue as well.
So the 2 penalties against Pace, first one block in the back, which was declined. The other one was holding, which was accepted by the Milton Panthers, pushing them back to about the 24-yard line. So it'll be second down and 14 yards. We got twins to the right, one receiver to the left.
Simmons
takes it up the middle by himself. Minimal gain, maybe 1 yard on it.
Fantastic tackle by number 20, Cameron McAllister, the outside linebacker for Milton. And that will bring up second down for the Patriots.
So this will give us a little insight into
Third down,
Coach Smith's philosophy right here, if he's going to throw it or if he's just going to go ahead and run it one more time and then bring almost automatic Griffith out there.
I think they'll get the points if they can't do something here, if they don't get close. They try to draw Milton off sides there. They're going to call a timeout, I bet.
Simmons
He
takes
looks
the
to the
snap,
right.
looks, throws it deep down to the right
Oh,
sideline.
wonderful
and it's caught by
pass.
Widener over
Oh.
the defender for the touchdown. What a catch by Widener, number 8 on the season for the Patriots, and they take a 13-0 lead with 40 seconds left in the first quarter.
Wow, what great coaching by the Patriots staff. Saw the man-to-man coverage on the right side, and Widener went up and just took it. What an athlete. And just like that, the Patriots, the Cardiac Kids, strike again from Norris Road, and it's 39 seconds left here in the first quarter of action, pending the extra point. The kick is up, and it's going to be good. And so just like that, the extra point by Reese Griffin, the senior kicker, it's 14-0, and I'll take 14 points a quarter, won't you?
Of course, yeah. And miscommunication on the Milton Panthers secondary. Drake Densman did not know his assignment on the play, which was shown after he was mossed by Widener. Nick Simmons already a passing touchdown and rushing touchdown tonight, and this Patriot offense has been playing exceptionally well against this Milton defense.
That right there, I mean, you had third down and forever, and Pace took a chance. We didn't think they would do that. We think they would run a sweep or give it to Tyner, and they took a chance there, saw the man-to-man coverage. And when you got an athlete like Widener, you got to throw it to him.
Of course, yeah. And they've been going back to Widener plenty on these jet sweeps and then, of course, on that last pass.
All right.
Only thing I'm going to keep my eye on, there was some extracurricular activities out there. There was a little wrestling match between one of the Pace Patriots and with Isaac Bondurant
Well,
and
you gotta
Timmons. So I know it's a rivalry between these two teams, but as many fouls the Pace Patriots had on that one drive, I hope Coach Smith was watching that.
Griffith will get set for the kickoff and will kick it off to Milton. It will be caught by Cottrell.
Caught it in the end zone, so he wasn't allowed to. He tried to bring it out, but he was standing in the end zone when he caught it. So we'll bring it out to the 20-yard line.
So Raymond Cottrell and this Panthers offense will come back onto the field. 37 seconds left in the first quarter, and it looks like he will continue to play quarterback along with Tyree Haynes, the running back, and the receiving core of Milton.
So down 14 points with 37.5 seconds left. Milton Panthers come out, twins left, twins right. Cottrell in the back, shotgun formation. Hands the ball off to Haynes. Haynes takes it up the right-hand side, gets to the line of scrimmage, and he made about 2 yards on that run.
Going to be wrapped up by Tylon Lee and Brandon Combs, respectively.
Well, it looks like Milton's trying to figure out something to work. Spread them out and give it to your best running back there, which is Haynes right now. So Milton comes back out again. Twins left, twins right. Haynes in the backfield with Cornett and Contrell, in the shotgun formation.
Cottrell will just let the clock run out, and that's the end of the first quarter here at the Battle for the Bronze. Pace has a commanding 14-0 lead over Milton, and we will be right back after this.
All right, and we're back here live at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium. 14-0, Pace Patriots are on top. And from what we understand, if Pace gets a win tonight against Milton, if things keep going in the direction that they currently are in, that might put them in the top 8 for the playoffs. And I think what they might need is Gulf Breeze to lose to Navarre, and Mosley would have to lose to Niceville, and that might increase their chances of a playoff berth. We really hope that Pace gets to get to the playoffs this year. They certainly won't be the district runner-up or even the district champion. That'll go to Navarre or Gulf Breeze, vice versa. But a playoff opportunity would be great, and that might mean a road trip for sure. And who knows what part of the state we could wind up in if that was the scenario. So we're going to kind of wait and see. But tonight we got to get the job done here. So far, so good at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium for the Battle of the Bronze. Milton's got the ball coming out, and they'll have it second down from their own 22-yard line, heading towards that south end zone, the baseball field. Here's the snap. Cottrell's got the ball. He's going to roll out to his left. A little bit of pressure. Got a receiver open. Hits number 15 across the left side, who is finally going to be brought down in the neighborhood of the 34-yard line. And what poise by Cottrell, who's not a traditional quarterback this year, to stand the pocket, get out, and then, of course, make the pass.
Yeah, fantastic pass. Evaded Brandon Beckham for the sack and was able to hit his tight end, Nathan Wright.
So a quick play that came in on twins on both sides and handed off to Haynes in the backfield, who scampers ahead for about 8 yards. So it should bring up second down and 1.
Great tackle by Derwin Jones from the secondary.
It looks like Milton Panthers are trying a little up-tempo to change things up. Twins left, twins right. Haynes in the backfield, shotgun with Cottrell. Hands off to Haynes, who gets hit in backfield for a loss of 1, which will bring up third down and 2.
All right. So third down and short yardage. Patriots take out their starting running back, Tyree Haynes. And it looks like Kelly Gillis might call a timeout here. Looks like Cottrell's walking towards the sideline. 20 seconds left on the play clock. We just started the second.
Well, there was a
quarter.
flag on the play. It was so close to Milton we couldn't see it, so they marked him back 5 yards against Milton. So that'll be bring up a second down again and 6 yards.
Was it a false start or what, too many men breaking the huddle?
I couldn't see on that. I missed it. It was a quick call by the referees. But nonetheless, it's second down and 6 from the Milton 40 or 39-yard line. Twins left, twins right. Cottrell in the backfield again. Hands it off to Grimsley. Grimsley tries to take it up the left-hand side. He does. Gets it across about the 47-yard line, which should be good enough for a first down. They mark it at the 48 of Milton's side of the field.
So Milton will pick up a first down. They'll get close to midfield, heading towards the baseball field, Park Avenue. 11:02 left here. Second quarter of action, and Milton making things happen. Of course, Cottrell in the shotgun formation doubles, gets the snap. He's going to hand the ball off to his running back to his left. He keeps the ball.
And Cottrell's got speed. He's running down the sideline. And will he be caught by Braden Gates? No, he will not. And Milton has their first points of the night on a fantastic run by Raymond Cottrell. The former wide receiver now converted the quarterback.
Wow. That even fooled the press box up here. We thought he handed the ball off, but he kept it on the midline there and ran around looking like Bruce Hall from years ago. And, of course, he's gonna score, showed us his speed, and that's why he's probably signed, or is he committed to Georgia? Committed maybe? I don't know. But he'll be playing D1 anyway somewhere in the very near future. Milton comes in for the extra point. Number 88 for the Panthers.
Grant Wise will take the kick. Snap, hold is good. The kick is up, and it is good. 14-7 lead for the Patriots. Panthers cut into that 14-point lead with the Raymond Cottrell rushing touchdown.
All right, just goes to show you what an athlete that Cottrell is. Took their eyes off of him for a minute. He really, up to this point in the game, he really hadn't been in a situation like that, and they took advantage of it. And I can't imagine that the Milton staff wouldn't put him in similar situations moving forward throughout the rest of this game.
No, I can't. But I can't see Coach Smith on the other side allowing his defense to commit so much to that. Running back.
Do you think that the Pace defense might even try to put in what they call a spy on him and someone to key just on Cottrell?
I mean, he's absolutely got to be the best offensive player they got left, so I don't see how he wouldn't. I mean, after the quarterback went down with whatever ailment he might have had, and they sent him back there, but he's shown a good job back there passing, and now showed how fast he was. The fastest person on that field at that time. There wasn't anybody going to catch him.
Right, absolutely.
And putting a quarterback spy on him would not be a bad idea for the Patriots. They only have one pass completion tonight, as does Cottrell. So that passing game volume is just not there for the Panthers. So I would not see that as a big threat for them.
Widener and Tyner are back there. They're anticipating a pooch kick because they're standing at the 20-yard line.
And the Panthers have only kicked off once tonight. That was the start of the game. And so it looks like we're going to have another pooch kick here. Short kick action, and exactly right.
Mills going to kick it, going to be caught by Remington Rawls, the tight end. Rawls going to run up the middle of the field, going to break a couple of tackles, and going to get to about the 46-yard line. Once again, great starting field position for the Patriots. Third time starting at least the 40-yard line or better.
Again, that's something I don't understand, how you kick a pooch kick like that. I mean, it gives the Pace Patriots the ball very close to midfield. I don't know.
I think Brad he nailed it on the head when he was mentioning Tate, that they should have learned their lesson from that. But then again, I believe it was a Tyner or was a Widener. One of them took it when they did try to kick it normally, took it almost all the way to the end zone, or did take it to the end zone during that game. So maybe they're just fearing Tyner and Widener back there.
Yeah, no, of course. Patriots come out on offense, 1st and 10. Alford and Tyner in the backfield. Simmons fakes at the Tyner, hands it, runs it up the middle, and we'll get a nice gain of about 5 yards. Yes.
So anybody at home that doesn't notice, we are standing next to the Milton coaching staff box.
And
they're
hot.
If you hear something in the background, that's not us. And if there's 4-letter words, we apologize to the children now.
All right, so that's going to bring up 2nd down and 6 for the Pace Patriots, who have crossed midfield. They're into Panther territory. Ball currently spotted at the 47-yard line of Milton, heading towards Raymond Hobbs Street, the north end zone. And we're going to have 2 receivers lined up on the right, 1 on the left, shotgun formation. Simmons is going to fake the handoff to Tyner and run around the left side. He's got a little bit of running room. He's going to get 1st down and more, finally be thrown out of bounds, and a flag on the play. Was there some extracurricular activity by the Panthers?
I think he pushed him just enough that he hit that little tarmac in the back, or the tarp on the back, which sent them sliding. So there's nothing that referees could do besides throw that flag.
Yeah, it looks like a personal foul and necessary roughness on this Panthers defense,
so
which should add 15 yards to the end of the play.
Yeah, he went out at about the 30, so they're actually marking at the 32, so we'll see if this ends up at the 17 or not.
Wow. We'll take that all day long. And so they're going to spot the ball officially at about the 17-yard line. And so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Pace Patriots. 9:55 left here in the second quarter of action. And, of course, Milton scoring in their last drive, making it 14-7. Pace hurries up to the line. 1 receiver lined up on each side, shotgun formation. They're going to hand the ball to Tyner up the left side. Tyner's going to fight forward. He may have gotten maybe 3 yards in the play, maybe 4 actually. So not a bad gain, Brad.
No, not a bad gain. And I would like to see Ben Tyner get more involved tonight as the game goes along. We've seen a lot of Simmons and Widener, which so far has worked out quite well. Both drives tonight, both scoring drives, but still I would like to see Tyner get more involved.
When Tyner had that 140-yard run that was called back, the illegal hit or whatever it was, and so he's had his a couple big plays tonight.
Yeah. And Pace will come back out. 1 receiver to the right. Alford in the backfield along with Tyner and Simmons. Widener in motion to the right side. Tyner gets the handoff, runs up the middle, makes a nice cut, running and reaching for the end zone, pile pushing forward, and it looks like Pace may have got a touchdown.
Wow.
Looked like a little scrum towards the end, but Pace might have pushed
Did you see Tyner fighting forward? Oh, my goodness. The guy just wouldn't go down. What a fighter. And did he get in the end zone? I haven't seen the officials yet. The line judge.
Looks like they spotted the ball just a yard short, but a fantastic effort by Ben Tyner on that run.
And I tell you, I see Tyner on the Pace campus quite often, and you couldn't find a nicer guy. He's just a real class act, and I'm glad to see he's having a lot of success tonight.
All right, Simmons in shotgun formation, just runs it up himself right up the right side, and nobody touched him.
Well, that's how you answer it, folks. Milton scores a big run there by Raymond Cottrell, and here you just drive it down and you show them who's boss, I guess. Just like that, 20-7, the Patriots take back those points. And what do you think about that drive, Brad? Were you impressed?
Very impressed, and most impressed about the big run that Nick Simmons had down the left sideline where he got hit for the personal foul. That added 15 yards on the play. Very disciplined, no penalties for Pace on that drive, and a great running attack between Simmons and Tyner. And so far, so good for the Patriots.
This
3
is
touchdowns.
interesting. Milton's taking a timeout during the extra point kick. So that's going to leave him with 2 with 8 minutes and 37 seconds left.
Looks like they're pointing over towards the Pace sideline. Not sure what. It looks like there was an injury. Milton player number 4, that's going to be, looks like Matthew Farr, needing some help to get off the field. Maybe that's what was holding things up for the extra point. And here comes Reith Griffith for the extra point to make it 21-0, pending if it's true or not.
I'm sort of curious if he's going to kick it over that street. What street is that over there?
That's Raymond Hobbs Street. It's always kind of there's no net, so he's going to kick it way over into the road. And there's always there's a Milton staff member that has to go and get the ball in Raymond Hobbs Street.
Looks like the kick may have hit a green truck on the street. So obviously, Milton High School, if you're hearing this, maybe you should invest in some kicking nets.
Well, maybe the kicking nets would be nice. Looks like Ryan Bohannon caught it down there, and so anyway, no, that wasn't Ryan. Looked like Ryan. So there's a staff member for Milton who got the ball, and just like that, it's 21-7. And what do you think so far, Brad? The facilities here at Milton High School, do you like the stadium? No track? How do you think that plays into the psychology of the game?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's a different setup for Pace for sure, but it doesn't seem to be impacting them at all tonight. Milton, I understand that they're 2-6 and just kind of try to play spoiler to Pace's season. So it's an interesting idea that they are putting Cottrell at quarterback, but so far mixed results for the Panthers.
Well, who else? It'd be interesting to look at. We really don't know the Milton team that well, but if they had a backup quarterback, who would they go with? And I guess Cottrell was the answer tonight. And so still a lot of football left to play. 8:37 left in the second quarter, 21-7. And Reith Griffith, I can only imagine that he's going to kick this all the way into the end zone. Wow, what a booming kick, and that's going to go into the end zone. It will not be returned here in the state of Florida. And if you look, Brad, if you think about Pace's season so far up to this point, we've had some losses, had 3 losses, very close losses to Crestview and Gulf Breeze and Navarre, less than a touchdown in each one. I really think if Pace was given an opportunity to go to the playoffs and play some of these teams, anything could happen. I think Pace is right there with the best of them. And so if given the chance, I think that things could happen and Pace might have some success down the road.
For sure, yeah. And we just need to see their secondary improve. They've given up too many big plays thus far, but so far none tonight against Milton.
All right, Milton comes out, twins left and right with the fake jet sweep, and he hands it off to Haynes, who comes up the left-hand side for a gain. He's still on his feet, gets pushed out about the 30-yard line.
Nice tackle by Jackson Ward, pushing Haynes out of bounds.
Which will be close to a first down if it's sure to be by inches, so we're waiting for the official word, and there goes the chain gang staying put.
No, it'll be first down. They're going to move.
There they go. So it will be first down off the 30-yard line.
8 minutes and 28 seconds left here in the second quarter of action. 21-7, Pace on top. And fresh set of downs. They're going to come out with doubles two receivers on each side. Shotgun formation. Quarterback Cottrell hands it off the running back on the right side, and he's going to push forward for maybe 2 yards on the gain, and he'll be tackled by a host of Patriots. And so nothing happening up the middle there in the one hole. Pace changing out some personnel.
Just under 8 minutes left in the first half and second quarter of this game. 2 receivers to the right, 2 receivers to the left for the Panthers. Two high safety set for the Patriots. Cottrell and Haynes in the backfield. Cottrell takes the snap, looks to the right, looks going to throw it to the middle of the field. Dangerous throw, but it is caught. Number 2, Traylon Carniga, a wide receiver. Fantastic catch, but a dangerous throw by Cottrell, his second completion of the night.
Gio Ramirez, the senior, number 15, in on the tackle for the Patriots, and that gives Milton a fresh set of downs. Milton hurries to the line, ball marked at the 46-yard line, heading towards that baseball and Park Avenue end zone, the south end zone.
The doubles are in there. Grimsley's in there in the backfield. He fakes the handoff to Grizzly, and Cottrell takes it himself up the left side, runs out of bounds about the 49-yard line of the Pace Patriots. So he was looking to do what he did last time, where he faked it off to Grimsley and took it outside, but Pace Patriots were wise to that one.
So Cottrell, with ease, picks up 4 yards on the play. It's going to be second down and 6. They're going to say the ball officially spotted at the 49-yard line of Pace now into Patriot territory.
So we got Grimsley and Cottrell back in the backfield again with doubles. He hands it off to Grimsley
Cottrell keeps the ball.
Kept it up and took it up the middle for a first down. So there will be at the Pace Patriot 43-yard line.
And Milton may only have 7 points tonight, but they have been doing extremely well on these read options, making the right reads each time, as we can see with Cottrell, Haynes, and Grimsley.
Number 23, Braden Gates, checks into the ball game. It's going to bring up first down and 10 from the 42-yard line of Pace. Shotgun snap, hands it off the running back on the right sid. He's got a little bit of running room.
Breaks a couple
He's
of
wide
tackles,
open.
And he's cutting up the right side of the field.
And it looks like there's going to be a hold on the play by the Milton Panthers. What was a touchdown run for Milton.
And another flag is thrown. Looks like unsportsmanlike conduct. And please excuse our French from our friends over on the right side.
It looks like fans all around us getting exciting. It's a very, very. If you hear anything, that's everybody's getting excited about this. It's definitely a very, very intense rivalry game, and with that, the referees are going to sort out what happened. From my vantage point, it looked like that Milton held, but then there might have been, you said, unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, late flag thrown after the play was over, and it looks like that's what the referees are discussing right now.
All right. And the white hat, of course, all the referees are together right now trying to explain what happened, and we'll get this in just a moment. It might be coming back. What do you see there, Brad?
Looks like the referee has made a
holding
call.
Holding against Milton. Personal foul against Milton as well. Wow.
Yeah. Looks like the personal foul was declined.
They offset. Yeah. There was one against Pace too.
Yeah. Yeah, big run by Grimsley. Put 3 penalties on that one play, which will negate it. But it looks like Milton will get the ball close to about the 25-yard line of Pace.
Well, that saves the touchdown there, but I'm telling you, this Milton offense, something we didn't expect. I don't even think Pace probably expected this. They probably game plan and scheme for Williams all week, and now they have Cottrell at quarterback. Could you imagine being the defensive coordinator for Pace right now?
Oh, yeah. No, it's got to be hard for sure with Coach Pitts as the defensive coordinator. We'll see if Pace can adjust to this tough running game by Milton as the game goes on. And play is set back. We have Cottrell and Haynes in the backfield. 1 receiver right, 2 receivers left. Cottrell takes the snap, fakes it to Haynes, runs it up the middle, keeps himself, cuts outside to the left, and Widener going to push him out of bounds after getting stiff-armed. That's going to be a first down for the Panthers, 1st and goal.
Wow. Cottrell, almost looks like a man among boys out there when he gets the ball. And so just like that, they're going to pick up the first down and more. Ball spotted officially at about the 8-yard line. 1st and goal, Panthers, shotgun formation. Cottrell hands the ball to his running back around the left side. He's going to be tackled. Big tackle by number 6 for the Pace Patriots. Tylon Lee comes around from the left tackle side and grabs the foot and stops what could have been a big gain for the Milton Panthers. 2nd down. They're going to say from the 10-yard line he might have lost a yard there or 2 yards. And so 2nd down and goal for the Panthers. Bunch set for the Milton Panthers. They got three receivers left on the left, one on the right. Shotgun formation. Cottrell gets the snap. He's going to throw it to his receiver on the left, and he'll be quickly tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Milton will lose a yard on that play. Number 6 was the intended receiver, Randy Lackey, the senior wide receiver, and that's going to bring up a 3rd down. So we haven't seen, Brad, what kind of kicking team that Milton has, but I would imagine down 2 scores right before the half, they'd probably go for it right here if they don't have much of a kicker. And so 2 receivers lined up on each side, double, shotgun formation. Cottrell gets the snap. He rolls out to his right side, looking for someone to throw it to. He's got a receiver wide open, and it'll be...
And that's Lackey with the catch over Widener. Fantastic catch. And that's going to be a touchdown for the Panthers to make it a 21-13 game pending the extra point.
But there might have been a flag on the play. Looks like there was a flag on the play. And the referees are discussing it right now. And maybe your eyes are a little bit younger than mine, Brad. Can you see the referee from here?
Yeah, it appears that Milton is celebrating as they bring out the special teams, so it appears that it will be a touchdown, but the referee is coming onto the field to make the call. Looks like the penalty was on Pace and declined, and that will be Milton's 2nd touchdown of the game, pending the extra point by number 88, Grant Mills.
So it was an unsportsmanlike conduct against Milton. It'll be enforced on the kickoff. So the pooch kick probably wouldn't be a good idea at that point. Here's the kick. It's up, and it's going to be good for Milton. And just like that, it's 14-21 with 5 minutes and 17 seconds left here in the second quarter of action. Well, as we get set up for the kickoff for Milton, we'll take a quick break. You're listening to Pace Patriots Sports. All right, we're back here live at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium. So far this year, Milton has shown they can put up points on the board. 31 against Andalusia, powerhouse out of Alabama. They scored 14 against Catholic right here. 31 against 47 against Booker T. Washington. They scored 21 against Gulf Breeze. So they scored 21 against Tate, 27 against Navarre, and of course last week they scored 28 points against Crestview. So Milton can score, and I think as we talked about in the pregame, this is going to be a game of defense. What defense is going to rise to the occasion? And if Pace can get a few stops, I think if they can keep scoring, they might have this one in hand. But that's a long ways to now. Got a lot of football left to play in this one.
Yeah, with 5 minutes, 17 seconds left in the first half, I'd like see if Pace Patriots do a nice long drive. It's all that comes down to is pooch punt, because once if they do the pooch punt, it's like 20 yards, and Griffith will be in field goal range.
And do remember that Pace gets the ball coming out of the half. I can't imagine that Milton would want to kick a pooch kick right here, but it looks like that's what's going to happen.
Pace Patriots have changed it. They've moved up their the receivers back there all the way up to the 35-yard line, anticipating this pooch punt.
Will set the kick off. Kicks it off the ground. Patriots will just follow the ball smartly. That will set up first down and 10 at the 41-yard line of Pace. Once again, starting at that 40-yard line or greater. That
was Joseph Skipworth doing the smart thing and falling on the ball. I suppose he probably could have picked it up and ran with it, but why take the risk when your offense is doing so well tonight? They've already put up 21 points on the board. I don't know. We haven't punted yet tonight, have we? No.
No. Of the 6 drives tonight, 5 have been scoring. One was just a punt by Milton after the fake punt went waywire off the penalty.
All right, so here come the Patriots. They're going to come out. Nick Simmons, of course, at quarterback shotgun formation. He's got one receiver tight on the right side, puts a man in motion. He's going to hand it off to Ben Tyner on the right side, and he'll pick up about 5 yards in the play. So actually he landed. He jumped over a Milton defender and was brought down right at the 50-yard line. The Pace Patriots, of course, wearing white jerseys with blue pants tonight. Traditional red helmet with the blue P metallic, and they're heading towards that north end zone, Raymond Hobbs Street. Already put up 21 points tonight, 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first half of action. And so here come the Patriots again, breaking the huddle.
Only difference, Widener checked in. Okay, got Twins right, Widener on the left side in motion. It's a fake jet sweep to Widener. Simmons takes it up the left-hand side. He gets hit about the 47-yard line of the Milton Panthers.
Takes a big hit by Cameron McAllister, the senior outside linebacker, but a nice physical run by Simmons, and that will set up third down and about 3.
All right. So the ball, of course, sitting across midfield now, 47-yard line. So I'd say this is a big third down conversion for Pace.
Of course, yeah, and if Milton ends up getting the ball back and scoring, they'll have another chance to do so after halftime as they'll get the ball.
So Widener comes down. He's on the twin side, the near receiver. Simmons doesn't even look that way. He runs it up the left-hand side, cuts it back up the middle, but it's hit short of the first down yard line. They got him marked at the 46-yard line of the Milton Panthers, 1 yard short.
That was number 44 in on the tackle. That's Carson Wolf, the outside linebacker who made the tackle. So now Pace has to make a decision. 4th down and 2. Would you go for it here, Brad, or would you punt it away?
Tough to say, but it looks like the Patriots are going to keep their offense out on the field, and looks like they will go for it.
And this might be just a ploy to draw them offside.
3 minutes and 19 seconds yet. You know they're going to go on 2.
Widener in motion.
He takes it on 1.
Simmons runs up the middle and gets the first down with ease. Will be stopped at about the 40-yard line of Milton, and that will set up a first down and 10 for the Patriots after their first 4th down conversion of the night.
So Coach Kent Smith goes for his first gamble of the game on 4th down. It pays off. Doesn't always pay off when you take that gamble, but ball now, again, at, like you said, 40-yard line. Currently looking at 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Clock running. 1st and 10, Pace Patriots.
We got the Pace Patriots come out, twins left, one receiver to the right. Widener and jet sweep to Widener up to the right side. He trips on the grass and falls down at the 35-yard line while trying to cut back.
Widener fell awkwardly on the ground, but he looks to be okay, as we always worry about these high school injuries. Matthew Farrer on the tackle for the Panthers.
It's going to bring up 2nd down and 5 for the Pace Patriots.
Widener says he's fine, but Coach went ahead and pulled him off for a series just to check him out.
Number 5, Nathaniel Lyons Jr. is going to come in. Junior Lyons, as he's known,
will check out for Braden Gates, the running back position.
They break the huddle with 7 seconds left. Simmons looks to the left. He's in shotgun formation, puts one man in motion, hands it off. Number 23 in the backfield runs it up the middle. He won't
Braden
stop
Gates
running. He keeps going.
Running down the sideline, and he's going to take it in for a touchdown.
Wow.
A big 35-yard touchdown run by Braden Gates.
And Braden Gates having a breakout game. Traditionally through this season, Brad, we haven't seen a lot of him in the running back spot. I mean, he has had some runs, but really the workhorse has been can you help me out? Tylon Lee. I'm losing my mind here. Ben Tyner, we'll get it. Let me get some more coffee. But that's a great run by Gates.
Yeah, no, and we saw a little bit in that Tate game a few weeks ago of him getting some rushing attempts. So expect some more of that as that change of pace roll, as Griffith will knock the extra point through. It will be a 28-14 lead over Milton. 2 minutes, 2 seconds left in the battle for the bronze here at Milton Panthers Stadium.
Well, I'll say this about Pace: the Cardiac Kids, the Pace offense, they have risen to the occasion tonight, and they've done what they needed to do. And of course, defense has done what they can, and we'll see what happens in the second half. With 2 minutes, do you expect Milton to try anything here?
I would. Just try and get a couple first downs here. If they can get a field goal, that would be great. Touchdown would be even better. But they do get the ball to start the second half, so there's always another chance here to end up getting closer and narrowing that gap.
Absolutely.
So Patriots come out. Their special teams is setting up. Well, the Milton Panthers are setting up. So this is almost automatically going through, so we'll be starting at the 20-yard line. So with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left, it'll be interesting if Cottrell tries running it or if they're going to go back to that passing game that seemed to work on just a score ago. Griffith's set up. He got the whistle. Off he goes. The ball's up. And Milton picks it up. They catch it at the 2-yard line, so he comes out running. He gets past the first past the 30. Yeah. He gets out about to the 32-yard line, and they're nope, it's just a hat. My apologies. I thought it was flagging a play. It was just somebody wearing a yellow hat. So Milton Panthers coming out with really good field position if they start off at the 32-yard line. Control looking to the sideline. Looks like they're about to come out and trips right, one receiver to the left.
It looked like Griffin kicked it a little bit high that time. Milton comes out, 3 receivers on the right, 1 on the left, shotgun formation. Cottrell. Here's the snap. Cottrell's going to hand it off to his running back on the left side. He's going to run to the right side, and he'll be stuffed by a host of linemen, and the piles
they're
can
still going.
push
they're
forward.
Rocking it forward.
Wow.
They enjoy that.
The linemen love that, of course, and they're going to say forward progress. He's going to pick up
9 yards.
9 yards. Second down and 9. 1 minute and 30. The clock, though, continues to run with that running play. So, of course, the Milton faithful, we're actually broadcasting from the home side over here in the press box. You can tell they're getting a little bit antsy. They can sense the urgency looking at the play clock there.
Milton Panthers come out again. Trips left, one receiver to the trips right, one receiver to the left. He looks deep. He's looking down the left-hand side. Number 6 is there.
And almost picked off by number 5, Nathaniel Lyons Jr. Great defensive play on number 6, Randy Lackey.
Wow. Lions like to have Junior Lions like to have that one back. You look at him on the field, he's just he can't believe it. And maybe that's why he plays defense. I don't know. No, he plays offense too, but he definitely would have liked to have caught that ball. It was in and out of his hands. And great defensive coverage, though, by Junior Lyons, the sophomore.
Milton Panthers comes out and doubles again. Cottrell fakes the handoff and then runs it himself up the left-hand side, getting to the 50-yard line and a first down with 57 seconds left.
And most importantly, gets out of bounds, and that stops the clock with 57 seconds left. 28-14, Pace on top, but Milton now on the verge of getting into Patriot territory. The ball right at midfield. Actually, the football on the Panther side of midfield, the way it's laying there. Milton driving towards that south end zone, towards Bo Singletary Field and Park Avenue. Shotgun formation.
We got twins left, twins right. We got one man. They fake the jet sweep to number 6 going right.
Screen.
Screen, but Patriot didn't fall for it at all. They maybe got a yard on it.
Number 6, Tylon Lee sniffed that screen out, and it's going to go nowhere. And, of course, there's going to be a timeout called now because Milton wants to stop that clock with 43.5 seconds left. They're going to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout, folks. You're listening to Pace Patriots Sports. We'll be right back. And we're back here live, Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium, Hurley Manning Field, 28-14, 43.5 seconds left on the clock. Milton facing a second down and 8. Cottrell, shotgun formation. He's going to roll out to his right, looking for someone to throw it to. He's got a man open, and it'll be caught at the 36-yard line, and that'll be did he catch it, or did they?
It looks like it was marked as incomplete. Randy Lackey on the attempted reception, but it falls incomplete.
Oh, it looked like he caught it from our vantage point. It looks like there's people running out on the field. Is Lackey down, or was that somebody else?
They got somebody laying on the field out there, so first aid looks like they're running out there to help somebody on from the Milton sideline.
It's like a Milton player, and we do wish him the best. And of course,
I'll just go over that play again. Pace Patriots are awful lucky because there was a Milton Panther. They had 2 receivers on that side. With Cottrell going short, there was one that was deep that was all by himself. So I think next time they may come back to that one looking for that deeper receiver, depending on who just might be down right now.
So while we're at the injury timeout, looking tomorrow, Saturday, Oklahoma State, the Cowboys, currently 6-1, ranked number 9 in the nation. They're going to be taking on the number 22 Kansas State Wildcats. And I know Kansas State, of course, there was a lot of hopes that they'd have a big season. They're currently 5-2, ranked 22. Not bad for your typical Kansas State Wildcat team. But Oklahoma, they get a win here. Does Oklahoma get in the conversation for perhaps being down the road in that playoff system? It's the top 8 teams this year, right? Am I wrong? Or
top 4?
Top
Still
4.
Top
Next
4.
year it's top 8.
Yes.
So do you think that Oklahoma State is the type of team that with that one loss that they could be in if a few things happen?
Certainly can, and they have that win against number 20 Texas, which looks good. They did lose a double overtime game against TCU, but they have remaining games against Kansas, Iowa State, Oklahoma, and West Virginia. If Oklahoma State can win out as a one-loss team and possibly win the Big 12 Conference, I could definitely see them in the conversation, making it as that number 4 team in the college football playoff.
What do you think, Toppy? You're a big Oklahoma State fan.
No, but not me. I've actually been to Manhattan and watched a few of their games, and this year I've actually been really surprised by the Kansas State or Kansas University. I think they're actually going to pull this off. I think they're going to win this. Martinez has looked really good as a quarterback when he moved from Nebraska over there to the Wildcats, and I think they have a running back there. I'm trying to remember his name off the top of my head. I want to say it was like Lines or Tynes or something. He's an astounding. He's short as can be, but he's an awesome running back, and I'd like to see him go further. It reminds me of like Barry Sanders style, where he thinks he's playing flag football while everybody's playing tackle football. But they're playing in Kansas, in Manhattan. I think they're gonna upset Oklahoma State.
So the Milton player looks like he's being helped off the field. He's walking, but with some help. So. I can't get a number. Is that number 6?
Number 5. I think that's 5
number
or 6.
Looks like Randy Lackey, who was on the receiving end of that pass from Raymond Cottrell. As Milton would get set back up, trips right, one receiver to the left, Haynes in the backfield along with Cottrell. 35 seconds left in the first half. 28-14 Patriots. Cottrell motions out Haynes. Cottrell takes the snap, runs up the middle, make a couple men miss, and will be tackled by Jackson Ward at about the 42-yard line.
If you're Pace, that's 4th down. Do you call a timeout right now and stop the clock?
I'm surprised Milton hasn't done it. Either did they use both the timeouts during the injury timeouts? Because I'm looking at the score, but they haven't changed anything over there.
So to run. Looks like both sides just going to let the clock run out, and that'll send us to halftime.
They must have charged them for the timeout for the first injury and that injury right there.
Well, the first half is over here at Panther Stadium. Patriots are up 28-14 over the Milton Panthers in the battle for the bronze tonight. And we will have our halftime show of the Pride of the Red, White, and Blue, along with Milton's marching band. The first time we will get to see them tonight.
Now, we do apologize. Normally, when we're broadcasting from Patriot Stadium, we have a window that we can open and we can put a mic out. This box, it's a nice press box here at Milton, but doesn't afford that opportunity. It's kind of a sealed press box, so we won't be able to play the halftime show. We'll try to pick up what we can. Okay. We might. Oh, actually, we have a wireless mic. We might be able to play some of the halftime show. But with that, we want to thank you for listening, and we'll be back after halftime. We'll talk some more college football and reflect on the first half and where we're going with the second. And you're listening to Pace Patriots Sports. We'll turn it on. We're right back.
Let me see. Testing. All right. Here. Oops, sorry. Just make sure you can hear me.
Drum major, Emery Carroll, is your band ready? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the pride of the red, white, and blue.
choose your favorite character and journey with us through the land of the giant as we perform the compilation scene of God of War Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Final Fantasy VII.
Tate is almost about to beat Escambia. I thought Tate was going to go winless. But apparently to that comment, we need Gulf Breeze to lose. They're up by 3 against Navarre. But Navarre's pretty good, so they could lose. Hopefully.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining Cruz Andre Fiat, San Antonio Tag Corvette, and the light, up and go! Director of band is Michael Short. Assistant band director, William Ruiz. Guard director is Sam Burr. Percussion director is Chandler Sedgwick. Percussion staff, Carson Greenberg and Kat Chapman. Additional band staff are Chuck Hubert and Bill Burr. Music arranger, Bill Ann Witt. Drill designer, Randy Nelson. Band Parent Association president is Cindy Murray. On behalf of myself, the band, and the band staff, we wish you a very pleasant evening, and we would like to thank all of our students, parents, and fans for all of your support this evening. Go Panthers! P.S. To Mr. McKelwitz and the PH Pace High School band staff, we would gladly send over complimentary kebabs for a donation to our new uniform fund.
Guess.
As a band, I would like to direct your attention to the 50-yard line as we recognize 4 new inductees into the Milton High School Athletic Hall of Fame. These 4 join an elite group of past athletes who have established themselves in various athletic arenas at Milton High School, across the collegiate level, in Olympic Games, and even in the professional ranks in a variety of sports. Our first inductee tonight is a 1997 graduate. It's Mr. Chris Archie. Chris participated in football and basketball while at MHS, lettering in each sport for 3 years. team All-America. He was first team All-Area in football, All-State in football, and honorable mention All-State in basketball during his senior year. Chris was also a super senior in football prior to his final season at MHS. As a senior at MHS, Chris served as student body president, was voted outstanding senior player of his staff, and also was selected as most popular, senior superlative, and instrument test by his peers. He committed to play football at Troy State University following his senior season. While at Troy State from 1997 to 2000, Chris continued to excel. He is the TSU record holder with 3 interceptions in a single game, and he has a 100-yard interception return to his credit. Chris was also named as a Dan Hansen All-American following his senior season in 2000. After Troy State, Chris transitioned into a professional career working as a youth counselor, program supervisor for youth, juvenile probation officer, and medical disability examiner. Additionally, he served as a radio station co-host and as an actor. He is CEO and owner of Just Let Me Be Me Entertainment and the Archie Investment Team. Tonight, Chris is accompanied by his wife, Raquel, and the rest of his immediate family. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Chris Archie, 2022 Milton High School Hall of Fame.
Chris Archie. Haven't heard that name in about 25 years.
the Notre Dame song?
And we're back here live at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium. What a halftime it was. Performances from both the Pace High and, of course, the Milton bands. And then Hall of Fame night, names like Chris Archie and Murray Rutledge, legends over at Milton High School, going in, rightfully so, to the Hall of Fame there at Milton, the Athletic Hall of Fame, the annual ceremony this year. So with that, we'll get started with football here in just a moment, but let's talk a little bit of NFL action. We talked college football in the pregame, and so NFL, of course, is happening last night, Thursday night football. The Ravens going down to Tampa Bay and upsetting the Buccaneers down there 27-22. What do you make of that, Brad? Do you think that Tom Brady, a little bit of weakness there? Do you think that they might not pan out like everybody was hoping?
Yeah, it's been a rough season for the Buccaneers, sitting at 3-5. First time in Tom Brady's career that he's been 2 games under 500 throughout his 21-year career, and it's just not been a great season for the Bucs. Suffered that 21-3 loss to Carolina and lost to Pittsburgh a week prior. It's going to be hard for them to rebound. Next week they play the Rams, they play the red-hot Seattle Seahawks, and then a few weeks later they go to San Francisco. So we all thought that they would be a Super Bowl contender. They just haven't been this season. It has not been a great season for Brady and company. It's going to be hard for them to turn their season around.
Absolutely. And so all eyes on the Philadelphia Eagles right now, who, of course, will be visited by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Pittsburgh has shown flashes this year, of old, but do you think the Steelers have enough to upset that Eagle cart, or do you think the Eagles are a heavily favored team to win it all this year? Top, what do you think? The Eagles? You got them, the Steelers this week?
Steelers haven't shown. They still can't decide what quarterback they want to lead that offense. So, I love the coach for the Steelers, but I just don't see him going anywhere. And Philadelphia Eagles, they're picking up players that they don't even need to make themselves look better. I think they picked up Quinn this week from the Chicago Bears, and they already had a great defense, and their offense is coming together. So, I don't see how the Steelers can win this game.
Yeah, Philadelphia has just been amazing this season. NFL's last unbeaten team, and one of the most prolific offenses and shutdown defenses in the NFL. It's going to take a really good team to beat this juggernaut, and I would not be surprised if we see them come February.
And, of course, the late game on Sunday, the Green Bay Packers traveling to New York to take on the Buffalo Bills. The 5-1 Bills, do you think the Packers are regretting that signing bonus they gave Aaron Rodgers last year with a 3-4 record, or do you think that Rodgers can turn it around?
Man, they're definitely missing Devontae Adams right now. Adams is now in Las Vegas, where he hasn't done much as a Raider, but Green Bay has certainly felt the effects of him. Their leading receiver this season is Allen Lazard. If you know who that is, shout out to you. But listen, Buffalo, like Philadelphia, one of the best teams in the NFL, also can make a run late in the season towards the end of January and early February. I would be very impressed if Green Bay can cover the 11-point spread that Buffalo has over them.
All right, very good. And we had a couple people in our comments section claim they can't hear us. If you can hear us out there, send us a message through either Facebook or, of course, there on YouTube. But Top, does everything look clear on our end?
I don't see any problems with us right now. It may have been when we were we had the microphones up against against the window, but.
And Pace will kick the ball off to the Milton Panthers to start the second half. Pace, of course, received the ball to start the first half. And so with that kick, it's going to sail into the end zone. Reese Griffith will do his job that he's very good at. And number 2 for the Milton Panthers is going to bring it nowhere. He'll catch the ball. He looked like he thought he might have got both feet in just to inside the goal line there, but the referee says no, you touched the end zone. So therefore, it's going to come out no harm, no foul. Ball at the 20. Milton comes out, 3 receivers in the right, 1 the left, shotgun formation. Cottrell is going to get the snap. Take it away, Top.
Cottrell hands off the ball to Haynes. Haynes takes it up the left-hand side and head for about 3 yards. Should put it out to about the 24-yard line of the Milton Panthers.
And as we talked about during our halftime show, it looked like whatever team has the best defensive performance here, because both offenses were producing in the first half. As we start the second half of play, 11 minutes and 30 seconds, running clock, 28-14. Milton trailing the Pace Patriots, and the Cardiac Kids impressive tonight on offense. And that's going to bring up second down, and we'll call it 6. Ball spotted about the 25-yard line of Milton, heading towards the baseball field. Here's the snap.
Cottrell takes the snap, fakes the handoff, takes the ball, jukes out a defender, gets by Tylen Lee, number 6, a sophomore, and runs out of bounds. Set up third down and long for the Panthers. Third down and about 6. Actually, my mistake, third down and 3.
Third down and 3. He got out of bounds and gained a couple yards. Tylen Lee, he was able to skirt around him. Raymond Cottrell, who's been playing quarterback tonight, typically a receiver. Emory Williams absent tonight for whatever reason. Third down, and we'll call it 2. Ball currently spotted at the 28-yard line of Milton, heading towards Bo Singletary Field, Park Avenue, if you know Milton at all. Shotgun formation, Cottrell looking for the snap.
Takes a snap, runs it up the middle, cuts to the left side, tries to juke out Braden Gates, and is unable to do so, and will be pushed out of bounds. And looks like some unsportsmanlike conduct may be the flag on the end of the play.
It looks like there was a coach for the Milton Panthers who took a big hit on the sideline and was knocked in the chain link fence. If you're familiar with Milton at all, you know there's not much of a runway there. Once you come off the sideline, you're right there, and so there's a flag that's going to be thrown on the play. Did you think that was unnecessary roughness, or do you think it was just kind of trying to get the guy out of bounds?
I think he was trying to get the guy out of bounds, but I could definitely see the refs calling this one. A lot of penalties tonight. If it is called, this would be the 9th penalty of the game.
Oh, it's against Milton. I don't understand that one. Not to speculate against the referee, but I'm not sure. Did you see that, Todd?
I did not. That's what I was curious about too. I thought it was going to be a late hit, just like everybody else, but
I'm not sure what happened there. So, but we'll take it anytime the Panthers are backed up, and that's going to be first down for they'll give him first down from the progress, but they're going to back him up anyways. Ball spotted currently at the 15-yard line. 1st and 10, Panthers. Milton comes out, doubles, 2 receivers lined up on each side, shotgun formation. Cottrell is in shotgun. Tyree Haynes at the running back slot. Here's the snap.
Cottrell takes the snap, hands it off to Haynes. Haynes runs to the right side and is stuffed by a host of Patriot defenders. That will be a loss of about 1 yard, and it will be 2nd and 11 for the Panthers.
Now, I could totally be off base here, Brad, but you're, of course, a member of the student body at Pace High School. Was Tyree Haynes, did he go to Pace High School? Or?
Tyree Haynes? I don't know if he did. I don't know if he was the transfer that transferred last year from Pace to Milton, but he definitely could be.
Could be. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 9 for the Panthers.
You got doubles on Cornett's looking to pass. He's rolling out to his left. He's looking downfield, but there's nobody there. He gets past one of the Pace linemen and get hit by the linebackers as he hits about the 31-yard line. It's going to be close to a first down.
Wow. Cottrell showing why he's a D1 prospect. He basically makes something happen out of nothing, jukes 3 or 4 players, and is able to pick up the first down for the Pace Patriots. They're going to say he was officially down in the neighborhood of the 26-yard line. So moving forward, and the sticks 1st and 10, Milton, excuse me. They're going to say officially he was brought down at the 27-yard line. So with 9 minutes and 51 seconds left, running clock in the third quarter, 28-14, Milton Pace on top, Milton trailing.
They got doubles with Cottrell and Grimsley in the backfield.
And a blitz by Pace, and Jackson Ward gets in the backfield, unable to tackle Cottrell, but Derwin Jones is in on the stop. And a great delayed blitz by Pace, especially by Jackson Ward, number 42, the junior linebacker.
It looked like Cottrell was about to do a run option, and he just held onto himself, and the linebacker just ran through both of them to get to him.
See Tylen Lee getting in there, help make the tackle? Wow. great play by the Pace Patriot defense and scheming there in that blitz package. It's going to bring up second down, and we'll call it 12 for the Milton Panthers. Ball now spotted at about the 23-yard line.
So the Milton Panthers come out, trips to the right. Haynes checks back in as the running back.
3 seconds, delay a game there. Now Milton calls a timeout. They ran out of time, and so Coach Gillis wants to talk this over and see what they're going to do. They're going to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout. You're listening to Pace Patriots Sports Radio. We'll be right back after this. And we're back live here at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium, Hurley Manning Field. 28-14, Pace on top, 8:50 left here in the third quarter. Milton facing a second down and 12 from their own 23-yard line. Shotgun formation.
Got twins left and right, and Haynes in the backfield. He's looking deep for number 2. And Pace knocks it down. It's number 15 and knocked it down.
Great defensive play by Giovanni Matias Ramirez. Coming across and defending Traylon Carniga on the deep streak. Great throw by Cottrell, though, on the run, evading pressure.
You can see the Pace sideline, the faithful over there going nuts when Ramirez knocked that innocently to the turf, and that's what we like to see. Great coverage there on defense. So third down and 12 for the Milton Panthers, looking for instruction from Kelly Gillis. And you've got to imagine they're probably going to throw it here, but they have faced third down and long already tonight, several occasions, and Milton has elected to go to the screen play. And so we'll see what they do here. Don't be surprised if you see a screen. Pace walking up the blitz.
Cottrell takes the snap, picks it back up, runs to his right, evading pressure, running, and looks like he's going to try and run for the first down, and he will get the first down after taking a big hit from Jackson Ward.
Now, what's crazy about that play is the snap was actually on the ground. It was a low snap, so Cottrell, the athlete that he is, was able to make something happen out of nothing, picks up the first down before he stopped. Milton hurries to the line of scrimmage. Ball 41-yard line.
Twins left, one receiver to right. He hands it off to Haynes. Haynes takes it up the left-hand side. He gets ahead for about 10 yards, so that should be a Milton Panther first down on the 48-yard line of Pace Patriots.
Milton with a no-huddle saw a weakness there and picked up another first down. They now have crossed midfield into Patriot territory at the 47-yard line.
Shotgun formation, twins left and right. He hands it off to Haynes. He takes it up the right-hand side this time for a minimal gain. Actually about 4 yards on that.
Wow, Pace not even expecting that. Pace wasn't even set for that play. Luckily, did not materialize too much. Second down, and we'll call it 7 for the Milton Panthers. Now the ball resting at the 43-yard line. 7 minutes, 47 seconds left. Running clock. This is a running game. Shotgun formation. Cottrell's going to keep the ball. He's going to run around the left side. He's got a little bit of running room, and he's finally going to be forced out of bounds at around the 30-yard line. So big run by Cottrell. Little option read there from the midline and able to fool that Pace Patriot defense and picks up a first down.
So far on this first drive in the second half by Milton, looking very solid. Great running game. A couple of nice pass plays by Cottrell. And this offense is playing very dynamic thus far. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Cottrell fakes the handoff, takes the read option, runs left, runs across, and takes a big hit from number 14, Derwin Jones. Will get a gain and will be close to the first down. Looks about 4 yards shy.
Essentially, Cottrell ran the same play again, kept the ball, and on the little read option. So there, and actually this tempo working for Milton.
Got doubles again, trying to catch Pace Patriots. They're doing on the 2 count. He looks up. Contrell looks back to the side. You got Haynes in the backfield with him in shotgun formation. It's a bad snap, which Haynes just jumps onto. which will lose them about a yard. So this will bring up 3rd down, 3rd and 5.
Yeah, second bad snap of the drive. None have resulted in lost fumbles, but still quite concerning if you're a Milton Panther fan.
3rd down and 6 for the Panthers. Ball spotted it right at the 25-yard line, 26-yard line. 6:40 left in the third quarter of action, 28-14. Big 3rd down, though. Can the Cardiac Kids get a stop here?
Doubles left and right, shotgun formation with Haynes in the backfield. Control gets the ball. He looks to his left. There's nothing there. He starts to run to his left. A whole bunch of Patriots there, so they knock him out at about the 24-yard line, which is not good enough for a 1st down.
Credit Carmelo Smith, the sophomore linebacker, for the tackle.
And credit Cottrell. I mean, this is his first full game as quarterback this year. I think of his career. Starting quarterback Emory Williams absent tonight, and Cottrell didn't see anything open, and of course decided to tuck it and run. He got pushed out of bounds. 4th down, and we'll call it 5 for the Milton Panthers. They've actually progressed to the 25-yard line. They're going to go for it, Brad.
Well, they come back out, same formation, twins left and right with Cottrell and Haynes in the backfield. Cottrell starts running to the right, but there's flags on the play.
Might be a false start against the Panthers, which will back them up. And you got to think, if that's true, what do you do here if you're the offensive coordinator, if you have a kicker?
Yeah, for Milton, it's kind of complicated. You're down by 2 scores. About half of the third quarter is already gone. And Milton, unlike Pace with Reese Griffith, doesn't have the greatest kicker. They still have a very solid kicker, mind you. But regardless, I don't know if senior kicker Grant Mills has the leg to be able to convert on a long field goal here.
Well, it looks like the offense is going to stay out in the field, and we're going to have we have 2 receivers lined up on each side, doubles. Number 5 for Milton, Tyree Haynes, the senior running back, is going to stay in the game. Shotgun formation. So here it is, folks. Perhaps the nail in the coffin if Pace can do something here. There's the snap. Cottrell looks to his left. He rolls out to his left. He's got a receiver wide open.
It's Haynes
Touchdown.
all by himself in the middle of the field. Excessive celebration, I think, is going to be the flag on it. I can't see no other reason.
Well, number 5, Tyree Haynes. Tyree Haynes was wide open in the end zone, and just like that, Milton strikes again, and he spiked the ball in the end zone, which it won't cause the play to come back, but it will offset either on the kickoff or perhaps the extra point.
Yeah, it appears that it will on the kickoff, but if anything, that should just give Pace better field position with the squib kicks that Milton has been doing the entire game. But great catch by Tyree Haynes. Was originally a blocker on that play for Cottrell and then ran up the middle, unguarded for the touchdown to cut the lead to 8 points, bearing the extra point.
And Mills is set up for the extra point. Snap's good, it's down. And referees say it's good.
So we have a game here at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium, 21-28. Milton catching up. Pace still on top. And what do you think about that, that drive from Milton with Raymond Cottrell? Is he the guy that's keeping this thing going?
He's a one-man army out there. Him and Haynes, I guess, you can say. But he's leading this train with everything he's doing with his legs. And I think has a nice arm. Well, I was saying this is going to come down. Everybody said on this team, I think, said it was going to come down to what the secondary is going to do. And Haynes just seemed to get lost in the wash. So I don't know if a linebacker should have been trailing him or if there was a safety that was spotting him or spotting Cottrell.
Well, we go back and look at the replay. You can see number 5, Tyree Haynes. He was actually in the running back spot, and he was able to sneak behind the Pace defense and get wide open there in the middle of the field for the touchdown. He was uncovered as he caught that ball, and so that must have been a play that, of course, the Milton offense had up their sleeve, or they were scheming there. And so just like that, Pace scores. It looked like it could have been, it was 4th down, and looked like Pace might get the ball back and maybe drive down and score and put this one away. But Milton says, not just yet. And so we have a good one. And, of course, throughout the history of the Milton-Pace rivalry, we've had several close ball games. Most of them have been close, and fewer of them have been blowouts and with any stretch of the imagination. Last year, 35-28, Milton won. The year before that, 28-0. But 26-3 in 2019, 21-14 in 2018. So usually a close game. 2017, 25-19 Milton. 2016, Pace won 35-34. So emotions get in the way, and sometimes you have a close ball game. Here's the kick from the Panthers.
From the 25-yard line.
And Wise
and they
sends
get over his head.
Wise sends it deep down the field.
It's not
takes a
gonna-
nice roll, and that's going to be down at about the 7. Going to be picked up by Braden Gates. Gates on the return, making a couple men miss. Still
No,
on his feet.
he's
Gates
at the
down
45
the sideline, and
before-
he'll be tackled at the 45.
Wow, they kicked it. Pace was not expecting a long kick. They kicked it over Pace's head there, and it went all the way back to the 5-yard line. And Gates, with an incredible return, almost to midfield.
He took it to the 46-yard line. Yeah, give him credit not to get overwhelmed when it went over his head. Calmly picked it up, didn't fumble it, and then returned it for about 40 yards after he picked it up.
And he almost broke it for the distance. And so just like that, here come the Pace Patriots on offense, who have done pretty well tonight with each of their drives. So they're going to come out with one receiver lined up on the left.
2 on the right. Simmons takes a snap, hands it off to Tyner to the left side. Tyner bounces off a couple tackles and looks like he'll be stopped at about the 45-yard line.
Yeah,
They're going to say that Tyner gained a minimum 2-yard gain there. So we're going to call it 2nd down and 8, right about the 45-yard line of Pace. Pace, of course, wearing white tops, blue bottoms tonight, the classic red helmet with the blue P, heading towards that north end zone, Raymond Hobbs Street. 2nd down and 8. Same formation, 2 receivers bunched on the right, man in motion. Simmons keeps the ball out of the shotgun snap. He's got a little bit of running room. He's running around the left side. He's going to break first down, and he's going to be brought down right at the 45-yard line across midfield of Milton into Milton territory. And Simmons, he keeps it sometimes, and then he can make things happen, the sophomore quarterback.
And for those just joining us, Nick Simmons having a terrific game tonight. First quarter had 2 touchdowns, 126-yard passing touchdown to Zachary Widener, along with a 49-yard touchdown run, and later a 35-yard touchdown run in the second quarter.
so we got Twins right with, never mind, timeout for Pace, Patriots.
Pace wants to talk this one over, and so just like that, as we said, what do you think about Pace's offense tonight so far, Chris?
Well, they haven't been stopped. There's nothing besides themselves that's been stopping them. A lot of flags at the end of that first quarter, but nothing's been thrown right now. They're sticking with that run game, which, I mean, until Milton can stop it, there's no reason to stop doing it. Every time Simmons throws it, there's always that chance for interception. So I think Patriots are doing exactly what they should be doing at this point.
Of course, yeah. And all 4 drives that Pace has had, all 4 resulting in touchdowns. So, I mean, obviously this offensive game plan is working quite well against this Milton Panther defense.
And it seems like they're both doing the same thing with the misdirection, with the jet sweeps, fake jet sweeps, running run play option, whatever.
Yeah, a lot of action for Widener, like you said, on these jet sweeps and outside runs. But as Pace gets set back, 2 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Simmons in the backfield with Alford. Runs it up the middle, makes a couple of jukes, and men miss, and a flag is thrown.
That flag is thrown at the feet of number 34 for the Pace Patriots, Jason Alford. So we'll see whether it was holding on the fullback or not.
Last score that we got out of Navarre, of course, at Gulf Breeze tonight. A very tough Gulf Breeze team. 7-10, Gulf Breeze on top. Currently, that's the latest score. Not sure if that's accurate at this time, but I think Pace looking for a Navarre win tonight to help them in their playoff hopes. So close one there as well as here in Milton tonight.
So it was confirmed a holding on the Pace Patriots, pushing them back to their own 43-yard line. So this will be 1st down and 20 to go.
All right.
Pace breaks the huddle. They have 2 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. They have Alford and Tyner in the backfield. Simmons motions Widener across, hands it off to Widener in the jet sweep. Widener
Gets the
takes a burst of
outside.
speed, goes to the outside, running to the 30, to the 25, makes a man miss down to the 20, to the 15, and Widener's finally tackled.
Once again, that misdirection's working for him.
Well, just like that, Widener shows you why he has that speed, and he turns it on. What was that, about a 55-yard scamper down the sideline? And so actually they're going to say he was out, or actually was down. Knee was down at the 15-yard line of Milton. And so in the red zone now with 4 minutes and 26 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's the snap.
Takes the snap, hands it off to Tyner. Tyner pile pushes back towards the south sideline to the south end zone, and Tyner will be stuffed for about a modest gain of 0 yards.
Tyner not recently not a whole lot of success between the tackles. Pace has been having a lot of success on the edge, though. The sweeps and that sort of thing has showed some positive gains there. That's going to bring up 2nd down and 8 for the Pace Patriots. Ball currently resting at about the 13-yard line.
Pace Patriots come out. They got 2 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left, shotgun formation. Simmons fakes the handoff to the right, tried to take it up the middle. Ooh, a late hit as Simmons was already on the ground and a flag's thrown. So that should be an automatic.
Do you think that was you think that was a penalty? The quarterback had a late hit when he was on the ground. Simmons got basically pounced on. Do you think that? But the flag looked like it came from a different area. I'm not sure if that was.
I think that was just a referee with the best viewpoint.
Okay.
That was standing right there behind the safety.
Yeah, it looks like a personal foul and necessary roughness on Milton, and that will result in a 1st down for the Patriots and also a move of 15 yards.
So we'll see where they had the ball spotted with. It's going to be half the distance goal, or if it's going to be a full 15. And here's the official call coming up. Personal foul against Milton.
So will that be? Is that a 15? Is that a 15-yard penalty?
It depends where they had the ball spotted before, and it looks like
they were on the 13-yard line. So I guess that'd be half the distance to goal.
Yep,
yeah,
absolutely.
So they'll put it at the 8-yard line.
Okay, so yeah, they're right at the 8-yard line. You're right. So that's going to be 2nd down and about, we'll call it 3 for the Pace Patriots. The Cardiac Kids, 28-21 right now.
They just switched it. It'll be 3rd down.
Okay, 3rd down
from the 7-yard
line.
line.
To the right, 1 to the left. Simmons motions Widener back. Fakes at the Widener. Simmons runs up the middle, stuffed, but it looks like he has enough for the 1st down.
They're marking him at the 5. If they did do that, that's good enough. Should be 1st and goal from the 5-yard line.
3 minutes and 28 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
It will be 1st down.
So Pace Patriots come out. They got 1 receiver to the right, a bunch receiver in a fake jet, and Simmons just takes it up the muscle and just muscles it right up the middle.
We should start calling Simmons Tim Tebow. That looks a lot like Tim Tebow down there, running the ball right up the middle of the shotgun, and just like that, Pace scores touchdown, and 34-21 pending the Reese Griffith extra point.
Simmons with his 4th touchdown of the night, 1 throwing, 3 rushing, and that is his. Wait, ladies and gentlemen, his 18th rushing touchdown of the season. Impressive stuff from Nick Simmons. As the snap, hold, and kick is up and good for Reese Griffith.
Through the uprights and across the street once again.
And I will tell you, there it is, just true. And, of course, the Milton staff has to go chase the ball down. And of course, the Milton staff, you can hear them, the coaching staff, the defensive staff next to us, they getting animated. As the old saying goes, like a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Speaking of rocking chairs, we got an update from the Navarre Gulf Breeze game. 21-17, Navarre on top of Gulf Breeze at the end of the 3rd. And that's good news if you're a Pace Patriot fan, from what I understand, because the Pace Patriots need to have a Navarre win tonight and a few other things to happen. But that's good news for the Cardiac Kids right off of Norris Road there in beautiful downtown Pace, Florida. And so live from Haywood-Hanna Panther Stadium, Hurley Manning Field. By the way, Hurley Manning in attendance tonight watching his Milton Panthers. But with that, Pace will kick the ball off. And we'll see if the defense can rise to the occasion here and close this one out. 35 points on the board tonight against this Milton defense.
Griffith set to kick it off to Drake Densman back in the end zone, along with Traylon Carnegie. And Griffith kicks it off, and it is up and caught by Carnegie and in the end zone, and that will result in a touchback for Milton.
So if you look at Milton across the board this year, who they've played, 42 points scored by Andalusia, 26 by Catholic, 31 by Booker T. Washington. Gulf Breeze scored 35, 41 points by Escambia, 7 by Tate. Navarre scored 34, and so last week Crestview scored 49. So teams have been able to put some points on the board against this Milton defense, and so has Pace tonight, 35 points. And just to see what Pace's defense does here, if they can close this one out.
Cottrell in the backfield with Haynes, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Cottrell takes the snap, hands it off to Haynes, up to the right side. Haynes breaks a couple of tackles before he's wrapped up by Tylon Lee for a gain of about 6 yards. Setting up 2nd and 4 for Milton.
Good job by Lee. Starting on the right-hand side, had to follow that receiver all the way to the left, ran a good 15, 20 yards to make that tackle. If he hadn't, there would have been another 15 yards by the running back. But as it is, ball comes out to the 27-yard line of the Milton Panthers. We've got trips left, 1 receiver to the right. Haynes in the backfield with Cottrell in shotgun formation. Hands the ball off to Haynes again, tries to take it up the middle. Pace Patriots are ready for that one. They're going to hit him just shy of the first down at the 30-yard line.
2 minutes and 24 seconds left running clock here in the third quarter of action, 35-21. And, of course, the Milton Panthers facing a third down and about 1. Ball currently spotted right on top of the 30-yard line. Milton heading towards the south end zone, towards Bo Singletary Field, Park Avenue, looking for the play from the sideline.
2 safety high set for Pace. Meanwhile, Milton has 2 receivers to the right and left. Cottrell and Haynes both in the backfield. Cottrell takes the snap, hands it off to Haynes. Haynes runs up the middle, reaches forward, and looks like he got enough for the first down.
He was stopped, but that was literally a reach. You saw the ball come up over his head and hang out, and referee was right there spotting
Now,
it.
can you do that as a running back? Is it almost like the goal line? You can extend the ball and then you get forward progress. Can that happen?
That's what they gave him.
Really?
Yeah,
Apparently.
that reach for it phenomenon, as we saw in that Super Bowl where they had the reach for it at
That's
the
right.
1-yard line. Rams Titans, I believe, or Houston Oilers.
So we got 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. He fakes the handoff to Haynes. Cottrell takes it over to the left-hand side. He's still moving, gets past the 45-yard line. He's at the 50-yard line. A stiff arm to one of the Pace Patriots as he goes out at the
fantastic stiff arm to Junior Lions. So it's the Panthers hyped up.
Cottrell's out at the 47-yard line of the Pace Patriots. As they spot him at the 43-yard line.
And you can see Junior Lyons down there just laughing about it. He's good character, but he knows that he had it
Twins
definitely
left and right. He hands off to Grimsley. Grimsley takes it ahead for about 3 yards, so that'll take it to the 40-yard line of the Patriots. 2nd down and 7 to go.
1 minute exactly left here, running clock here. It's going to be 2nd down and 7 for the Panthers, heading towards that south end zone ball at the 40-yard line. And Milton finding success, Top, with this no-huddle quick offense.
Yeah, Grimsley's still in there as the running back, as Cottrell is in shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the right. He hands off to Grimsley, who tries to go up the middle. There's not much there for him, so that'll get him back to 1 yard. They're going to actually give him 1 yard. It'll bring up 3rd down and 5 to go.
Number 21, Lane Stinson, the junior, and Tylon Lee, the sophomore, in on the tackle to stop the Panthers. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 7. Really no gain there on that 2nd down play. 19 seconds, running clock, tick, 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 tick here in the third quarter. Wonder if the Panthers will try to get in their playoff. Looks like Cottrell's going to walk off the field, and they're going to talk about this one. There's more. Yep, there's just a 6-5. So they're going to let this one run out. We're going to go to the fourth quarter, and we'll be right back. You're listening to Pace Patriots Sports Radio. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's turning into a good one here at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium. All right, we're back live here at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium, Hurley Manning Field, fourth quarter. We're here, and of course, 12 minutes on 12 minutes on the clock. What's it going to take, Brad, for Pace to shut this one out?
Well, really all Pace needs to do is just continue to keep scoring, continue to keep your foot on the gas, and to rack up those points. Milton, they have an offense capable of keeping up with Pace, but with a 14-point lead and 12 minutes left in the game, if Pace can just continue to put that ball in the end zone, they should be good. As Cottrell takes the snap, fakes it to his running back, throws it to his receiver, incomplete, was looking for Bryson Brown, the sophomore wide receiver, but the ball falls incomplete.
All right. 11 minutes and 54 seconds here. We're just starting the fourth quarter of action. 35-21. Pace on top. Ironically, the score last year, a Milton victory, 35-28 was the final score. So wouldn't it be odd if it was like the reverse? If Pace won this year and Milton got one more score, it could happen.
Oh, of course. Yeah. As Cottrell is in the backfield with Haynes, takes the snap, runs, throws it deep down the field, and incomplete, and a flag is thrown, and it looks like it will be pass interference down at the 2-yard line. Nathaniel Lyons Jr. was on the coverage, but it looks like they will get him for pass interference. Cottrell was looking for Traylon Carniga on the deep throw.
And the Milton coaching staff, you could hear them in the room next to us. They were going nuts with that one. And obviously it was a pass interference against Pace, so it's going to put Milton in favorable field position here. Let's get the official call from the referee. There it is, pass interference on the defense. So that'll be a automatic first down for the Milton Panthers. So still plenty of time, 11:48 left here in the contest. Ball's going to be officially spotted at the 24-yard line of Pace. Milton wearing all black head to toe with gold numbers, even black helmets, marching towards that north end zone towards Raymond Hobbs Street. Shotgun formation. Cottrell's got the snap. He's going to hand the ball off to his running back, Haynes. Haynes is going to plow forward, and he'll pick up about 5 yards on the play. He'll be in the neighborhood right on top of the 20-yard line, in fact. So it's going to be second down and 5 for the Milton Panthers. Panthers quickly get to the line of scrimmage. Same formation, double, shotgun. Here's the snap.
Cottrell fakes the run and stiff arms. Once again, Cottrell using that stiff arm, and a flag is thrown.
Cottrell kept it around the left side. Flag was thrown. Could have been a face mask. It was kind of hard to see because it was way over on the Pace sideline. We are the Pace broadcast team, but we're in the home side, in the home press box. That's where they put us tonight. So it looked like it could have been a face mask on that side of the field, but we couldn't see it. Looks like the Pace band is going nuts, so maybe it was against the Panthers. Let's see. $11:21 left here in the fourth quarter. Yeah, it's going to be against the Patriots.
Personal foul, face mask.
It was a face mask. So it's going to be first down for the Milton Panthers. Ball spotted now on about the 8-yard line. Milton looking for instructions from the sideline. They come out with doubles, 2 receivers lined up on each side, shotgun formation. Number 5 in it, running back for the Milton Panthers, Tyree Haynes. Shotgun, here's the snap. Cottrell gets it. He's going to keep it up the middle, and he's tackled by a host of Pace Patriots. He may have made it back to the original line of scrimmage, or a minimal gain.
Looked like miscommunication from Cottrell and Haynes, not knowing who to hand the ball off to, but in the end, Cottrell is able to save the play and minimize the damage.
So Milton will have the ball on the 7-yard line. Looking over to the right at the coaching staff. They'll come back out in doubles again with Haynes in the backfield and Cottrell in shotgun formation. Cottrell gets ready, receives the ball, hands the ball off to Haynes, who takes it up the middle for a touchdown.
Fumble.
And Haynes
he's
does
in the end zone
fumble in the
already.
end zone, but he did cross the plane, recovers anyway, and that will be a touchdown for Milton as they will cut the lead Down to 8 points, bearing the extra point here.
And
35-27.
And oddly enough, as we said, the score last year was 35-28. Milton taking home the bronze helmet. And so here we have the reverse of that scenario. Could you imagine if it stayed true like this? If I don't think we've ever had a reverse score back-to-back years. Looking at the 86-87 games, it was 28-13 and then 28-0, but Milton on the winning end of both those years. Back in 94-95, it was 9-7 Milton, and then 7-0 Milton. Milton won both those as well, but nothing quite like what we're seeing right now if it stays true.
Mill kicks it, and it's good. So Mills puts it up to 28 points, 35-28 with the Pace Patriots about to receive the ball.
All right.
Luckily for the Pace Patriots, all Coach Smith really's got to do is just tell them don't change anything what they've been doing all game. It's just hard, good run, some misdirection with Widener, and continue on.
Well, if they can continue to score, they'll have it made. But I think for the Pace Patriot faithful, we like to have a little bit more of a cushion than 7 points, especially as we get into the fourth quarter here.
Of course, yeah. 10 minutes, 38 seconds left in the game, and regulation at least, as Pace gets ready to receive the kickoff. Ben Tyner and Zachary Widener back deep to receive as Milton will kick off.
So we'll see what Milton decides to do. Are they going to let Mills go ahead and kick this and try to kick it over the head again? Or are they going to squib kick it? Or is it going to be another pooch punt?
So Milton High School, this game, of course, the last home game for these seniors like Cottrell. And then they'll travel next week to play Godby over in Tallahassee. So definitely want to they're definitely swinging for the fences here. Their last home stand. It looks like Milton is going to kick it down the field. Well, no, maybe the pooch kick here. It looks like he might. Yeah, he's going to kick a pooch kick here. And so we'll see what happens. They've also squibbed it during this game. They've done everything. Yeah, a little pooch kick down the right side.
But Tyner was able to pick this one up off the 30-yard line. He's still running ahead, gets about to the 41-yard line. So they caught it on the run, took it ahead for about 11 yards, and that'll bring out the Pace Patriots offensive team.
And we'll take that every time. Good field position. Number 40 for the Pace Patriots, that's going to be Logan Hanscherick. He, of course, got tossed to the ground after the play was over. He was looking for a yellow flag and is not going to get it, but he'll run back to the sideline. 10:33 left here in the fourth quarter of action, 35-28. A close one, folks. Don't go anywhere. And also, when the game is over, stay tuned to our post-game report. We'll have interviews on the field with coaches and players at the end of the game and the presentation of the bronze helmet.
Simmons takes the snap, hands it off to Tyner up the middle. Tyner running right, breaks a couple tackles, still going, and gets about a gain of 2, setting up 2nd and 8 at about the 42-yard line of Pace.
2nd down and 8 for the Pace Patriots. Pace, of course, marching towards that south end zone, Park Avenue, Bo Singletary Field. And so far tonight, Pace has kind of had their way with this Milton defense.
Pace Patriots come out. They come trips to the left of Simmons. Simmons pushes the running back Tyner out to the left also, so it leaves him just to run it up the middle himself. So Simmons runs ahead for about 4 yards, which will bring it to the 48-yard line of the Pace Patriots. 3rd down and 4 to go.
All right, 3rd down, and we're going to call it 3 for the Pace Patriots. Big 3rd down. They'll need to convert here. Well out of field goal range. We have an update from our studios. Looks like Navarre has increased their lead 28-24, under 2 minutes to go left in the fourth quarter with Gulf Breeze on the Navarre 20. So interesting game over there.
Simmons runs up the middle and looks like he'll be stopped short. Gets a gain of about 2.5. And, yeah, looks like it may be 4th and inches for the Patriots. Meanwhile, it's getting physical over on the sideline between the Patriots and Panthers.
All right, so 4th and maybe a foot here. If you are Pace, they're just across midfield. The ball is spotted right inside the 50-yard line, between the 50 and the 49 of Milton. If you're Pace, do you go for it here, or what do you think?
I'd say so. So far, they're one for one on 4th down conversions, but it does appear that Pace could be conservative here and give it back to Milton. Although, like I said before, keep your foot on the gas and kind of just get that dagger going. As they're going to bring out the chains.
They're going to measure, yeah. I think that's a good call because it was close.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to have it now.
They're going to be short by about 6 inches or so.
Yeah, it'll be 4th and inches for the Patriots. And we'll see what Coach Ken Smith does here for the Patriots with 8 minutes and 57 seconds left in regulation.
Yeah, I'm curious if they're going to try to put Widener on the edge, get him on the edge, or if they're just going to go ahead and just bully ball it up the middle.
I think you do that. I think you go up the middle. I think you try to draw them off sides first, and then you go. But I think Pace tonight, the offense they've had, they should have no trouble whatsoever picking up this first down.
Well, we got one receiver to the left and right. You got 2 running backs in the backfield with Simmons. So Simmons is a shotgun formation.
Simmons
He takes it himself right up the right-hand side. He's going to easily have a first down, taking it to about the 41-yard line of the Milton Panthers.
Very physical
46
run by Simmons to
yard
get
line.
the first down.
If you watch Simmons on that play, as soon as he gets the snap from the shotgun position, he, of course, he knew exactly where he wanted to run. He's been playing this team all game, of course. Makes you wonder, though, why they don't put him under center. You think he's back at least 6 yards? Do you think if he was under center top that he would have better odds?
I haven't seen him under center too many times this whole season. Definitely not this game. So I think that would just be too much to try them to. And they're going to hand out a jet sweep to Widener again. He takes it up the right-hand side and gets 13 yards, taking it to the Milton Panthers 35-yard line.
Wow.
These end arounds and jet sweeps by Zachary Widener have been the Panthers' kryptonite. About 6 attempts for Widener, and he's broken off a couple of them for some monumental yards. They're very hard to stop for Milton.
Wow, update from our friends down the south end. Gulf Breeze fails to convert on 4th down, so Navarre will have the ball. This is great news if you're a Pace Patriot, because that's what Pace needed, one step anyways, for their quest for a playoff, pending a victory here tonight. 1st and 10. Simmons is going to keep the ball around the right side. Got a little bit of running room. He's finally going to be tackled and brought down after about a 9-yard gain. They're going to say that he was brought down around the neighborhood of the 27-yard line of Milton. That's going to bring up 2nd down and about 2. Wow, 8 minutes left, running clock. The Milton Panthers did not want to see this happen.
Milton's defense just does not have an answer for Pace's offense right now. Pace driving comfortably, 2 receivers to the left, no receivers to the right. Jumbo set. They put Widener in motion, fake it to Tyner, run up the middle. Simmons will get tackled, but not before he gets the first down, setting up 1st and 10 for the Patriots at about the 27-yard line.
Wow. And, of course, that clock is continuing to run, and you're a Pace fan. We are the faithful here. We are hoping that the clock moves a little bit faster.
So the Pace Patriots come out with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, 2 running backs in the backfield. He hands it off to Gates, who takes it directly up the middle to the 20-yard line, which will be about 3-yard gain, making it 2nd down and 7 to go.
2nd down and 7. And so, I think that Pace is doing a good job just eating this away, Top, wouldn't you say?
They are. Yeah. They're doing exactly what they should be doing. So Gates goes off, and Tyner comes back in for the Pace Patriots as they look to the sideline for the next play. And it looks like they're going trips to the left, nobody to the right with 2 running backs in the backfield. Tyner runs out to the right-hand side, He puts up a block for Simmons, who's taking it to the right. He cuts it back to the middle. There's nobody there to tackle him. He runs it right up the middle, up the gut, into the end zone for a touchdown, bringing the score to should be 41 to
42, pinning the extra point. Simmons ran the ball around the right side, and he cut it back to the left, and he managed to get around about 4 Milton defenders and outrun them into the end zone across the left side of the field, and, of course, scored for the Patriots towards Bo Singletary Field, the south end zone. And just like that, a little bit of insurance for the Pace Patriots, the Cardiac Kids, showing what they do best late in the fourth quarter.
Chalk it up for Simmons. 5th touchdown of the game, 4 rushing, 1 receiving, as Reese Griffith is set for the extra point. Snap, hold, and kick is good, and Pace has extended their lead back to 14 points with 6 minutes and 23 seconds left.
That's the first time I've seen that play this year from Coach Smith, where they had the trips to the left and then had the Tyner as a running back go out there and do the single block out on the cornerback, trying to open it up for Simmons, which worked for him. Definitely gave him a touchdown and a 20-yard run.
Absolutely.
So now we're just waiting for the special teams to come back out. We got one Milton Panther that's laying on the field at the 5-yard line. So we got the training staff out there.
And so, folks, with 6:23 left here in the fourth quarter, Pace back up by 2 scores, 42 to 28. And trying to look at the history of the Milton-Pace rivalry, there's been a few times the score has gotten this high. Back in 1991, Milton won 43 to 15, so 43 points scored by one team in that game. Back in 2011, the final score 49-35. Pace on top of that one. That was part of that year when that stretch when Pace won from 04 to 2011, and that's it. Just 2 times in the series where one team has scored at least this many points, 42. And so 42-28, one of the highest scoring games of all time between the two. Actually, this is the highest scoring game in the history of the Milton-Pace rivalry. So history made here tonight at Haywood-Hanna Panther Stadium. And the Pace Patriots come out. Reese Griffith ready to do the honors. Here's the kick.
They got a chance. No, over his head into the end zone, coming out to the 20-yard line.
So with 6:23 left, Milton down by 14 points, but still a realistic chance to end up tying this game and sending it to overtime. All 3 timeouts still left. And with this offensive rushing attack with Raymond Cottrell and Tyree Haynes, there's no telling what Milton can do in these next 6 minutes.
Yeah, we've seen him. The first score he had was a good 60-yard scamper or so. So we know Cottrell could do some damage, but it's just whether they got enough time to come back from 14 down.
Looking down, I can see Coach Kelly Gillis giving final instructions to his offense. They're going to come out the 20-yard line, and you can just kind of see it in his emotion down there. He's basically telling them, look, we have got to put this in the end zone and get the ball back to have any chance here. The clock is not their friend at this time.
So the Milton Panthers break their huddle from their coach, and here come out the Pace Patriots at the same time. And immediately the Milton Panthers come out in doubles again, 2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right, with Haynes in the backfield, Cottrell in shotgun formation. He hikes the ball, hands the ball off to Haynes, who takes it up the middle. Pace Patriots tackling him about 5 yards directly down the middle of the field.
And, of course, the update from our studios, 28-24, final score. Navarre is going to beat Gulf Breeze. Who saw that coming? Gulf Breeze, of course, they knew it was going to be a good game, but Gulf Breeze has been definitely on point this year. But with that, does help out the Pace Patriots. 5:56 left, running clock.
Twins left, twins right. Running back moves out of the backfield. Cottrell tried to hit his receiver on the right-hand side, but it was just a little bit short. We'll
number 42, Jackson Ward, the linebacker, with the almost interception there. He'd like to have that one back.
So that brings up 3rd and 3 to go. from their own 30 or 25-yard line.
And it looks like some of the
26, I'm sorry, they're moving the ball back just a little bit.
some of the Milton faithful starting to heading for the exits to beat the traffic here.
Twins left, twins right. Cottrell in the backfield in shotgun formation. Hands the ball off to Haynes, who tries to take up the right-hand side, but Pace Patriots are ready.
Excellent play by number 94, Brandon Beckham, and number 42, Jackson Ward on the defensive stop. And that will bring up 4th down for Milton. This is a do-or-die situation for the Panthers.
And wasn't Beckham, if I remember correctly, wasn't he homecoming king runner-up?
Yes, he was.
So very good guy, very popular with his fellow classmates there. And Milton is going to call a timeout here to talk this one over with 5:24 left remaining in the fourth quarter of action, 42-28. They're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back. You're listening to Pace High School Sports Radio. We'll be right back. All right, we're back here live, Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium. It's going to be 4th down for the Milton Panthers, and about 3. They're at their own 26-yard line. Shotgun formation. This is a must play for them to convert. Cottrell is going to get the shotgun snap. He's going to run on the left side. He's got a little bit of running room, and he will pick up the first down. He spins. He's got more. He's down to the 48-yard line, 49-yard line. Big first down for the Milton Panthers.
And two Pace Patriots, when in the middle of a tackle, ended up hitting each other and slow to get up.
Number 61, slow to get up, Brandon Combs. It looks like he's going to be okay. No harm, no foul there.
Him and Randy Lackley ended up hitting each other.
Well, meanwhile, Tylon Lee slow to get up, but he is able to get up. Meanwhile, Giovanni Matias Ramirez still down on the field, the senior cornerback.
And it looks like he'll actually number 6, you said, was that Tylon Lee?
It was Lee, yep. My bad. You said that was 61 that was still down?
No, Ramirez.
Yeah.
Number 15.
One of the anchors on this Patriot defense, Matias Ramirez, has been such a great player in the secondary, which has been quite suspect throughout the year, but Ramirez has remained one of those constants, and he's played extremely well. A lot of passes defended, a lot of key tackles he's made, so very sad to see him still down on the field. Excuse me, that was not Giovanni Matias Ramirez. That was Nathaniel Lyons Jr. That is my apologies.
Looks like Junior Lyons will walk off on his own power, so we like to see that. Definitely, he's been an impact player. Had an almost interception earlier in the game. He's been all over the field making tackles, and actually he's one of those players that goes both ways, and so you see him on offense quite a bit as well. And so with that, it's going to bring up 1st and 10 after the big Cottrell. They're going to say Cottrell was actually brought down at midfield. The ball is right at the 50-yard line. Milton Panthers marching towards that north end zone. 2 receivers lined up on each side. We call that doubles. It's going to be shotgun formation. Tyree Haynes as the running back. Cottrell gets the ball. He's going to throw it down the right side of the field. He's got a receiver wide open, number 17, and he will get the ball knocked out of his hands by the cornerback for Pace.
Zachary Widener.
Wow. And, of course, Widener earlier gave up a touchdown pass. I don't know if it was the same number 17. It wasn't Bryson Brown who scored the early touchdown for Milton, but definitely like to have that one back. Cottrell hands the ball off this time out of the shotgun. Running back Tyree Haynes is going to run to the right side, and he'll pick up maybe 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd down and 7 for the Pace Patriots.
Should be 3rd down and 7 with that incomplete pass.
3rd down, that's right, 3rd down and 7.
So they come back out again. They got doubles left and right. They got Haynes in the backfield on the right-hand side of Cottrell, who's in shotgun formation. He hikes the ball. He's looking to his left. He's trying to hit Haynes out of the backfield. Haynes catches the ball on the right-hand side. He's to the floor about the 38-yard line before he's knocked out of bounds.
Smart move by Haynes. You can see he was moving to get out of bounds. He picked up the first down, too. 4 minutes and 34 seconds left here, folks, in the contest. And, of course, that stops the clock. The Milton Panthers do not have to burn a timeout.
So Haynes is coming off the field, which means Grimsley should be coming in for him, and he does. So Milton Panthers come in, trips right, one receiver to left, Grimsley in the backfield with Cottrell. He hands it off to Grimsley, who tries to take it up the right-hand side. A good block. He ends up he's past to the 33-yard line, which gets him about 5 yards on the first play.
So the Grimsley-Haynes 1-2 punch has been effective at times tonight against this Patriot defense. So they're going to call it 2nd down and 5.
Twins left and right. Grimsley in the backfield again with Cottrell. Cottrell holds on to the ball. He stiff arms Gates. Gates is holding on to him all the way to the 30, maybe 29-yard line, which should bring up 3rd down and 2.
And give credit to Braden Gates on that play. Way to stay with Cottrell despite being stiff-armed for numerous seconds. Able to eventually take him down for a modest gain of about 2 yards.
Tick, 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 tick. Clock at 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Still running. 42-28. Pace on top. Milton trying to hurry.
So they got Twins left, Twins right. Grimsley still in the backfield with Cottrell. Cottrell's in shotgun formation. He looks left, looks right.
Cottrell takes
He hikes the
snap.
ball, looks to the right. He's looking for his running back. The running back just drops the ball. Grimsley was all by himself. Easily could have had the first down. But with that incomplete pass, it brings up 4th down and 3 yards to go.
4th down and 3. And you have to think that if the Milton Panthers can't convert here, wouldn't you say that it's probably the final nail in the coffin tonight?
It's almost. I still believe they still have all 3 timeouts. That's their only saving grace right now for the Milton Panthers. But Patriots got to get past this 4th down in the first place. So we got multiple people coming in and out of the formation. There is the play clock's not moving, so this one might take a second.
Well, it was an incomplete pass, but I'm not sure why the play clock's not moving.
So we got trips to the right. We got one receiver to the left. Haynes is back in the backfield with Cottrell. Number 17 moves from right to left, so it gives us doubles again. Remember, Haynes is a good receiving running back, but Cottrell just runs it himself at the right-hand side, takes it to the 11-yard line, which will be a first down for the Milton Panthers.
And Cottrell hops up quickly. He realizes the situation that they are in. Time is not their friend. 3 minutes and 5 seconds running clock. And Cottrell lines his Panthers up quickly, calls the play from the line of scrimmage.
In the backfield with Haynes.
Hands off to Haynes, trying to go up the middle. Haynes is getting tackled. Hands on the spot. So
around the 5-yard line, Haynes falls forward. So that's going to bring up 2nd down and goal from the 5. Milton wastes no time lining up shotgun formation. Here's the snap. And actually, there's going to be a false start.
I think you would save that one for a little bit more than 2.5 yards, but it does stop the clock. So with 2 minutes and 40 seconds, it'll be 2nd down from the 2.5-yard line.
Was that Milton that jumped off sides?
I think it was the Patriots that they're giving it to for neutral zone infraction. Waiting for the white hat to say something. Yeah, they moved the ball to the 2.5-yard line. Will that give them a first down, though? Let's see. So they're going to be about 1 foot short of a first down for 1st and goal.
2 receivers
from the 2.5
to the right,
yard line.
1 receiver to the left, and a timeout looks to be called. Looks like a Patriot timeout. And just for reference, after tonight, within a few days, there will be a recap of the Pace versus Milton game. The battle for the bronze will be up on NFLteams.com. The link is in the chat if you would like to read those articles along with every other game that Pace has played this season.
So we heard in the news this past week, it looks like that there's a possibility that we might see football at Central High School in the future. What are your thoughts on that, Brad? Could you imagine 20 years from now a powerhouse in northern central Santa Rosa County, the Central High School Jaguars, coming down to Milton to play, or Pace, or competing with even the Navarre Gulf Breezes of the world? What does that mean to have another school in Santa Rosa County?
What a turn of events. Just keep letting teams come in. It would be a lot of fun, I guess. Definitely a new team to talk about, which would definitely be cool.
All right, so the Panthers of Milton have driven all the way down on this one. The ball at about the 2.5-yard line. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. They've got their 3 timeouts, looking to score here and hopefully get the ball back.
3 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. It is Cottrell and Haynes in the backfield for Milton.
Pace Patriots, they spread themselves out. They're protecting the corners, so if the Panthers are going to try something, they're more likely have to try it up the middle. But Cottrell's back there. He sees what's going on.
Cottrell puts 15 in motion, takes a snap, rolls left, runs up the left sideline,
and he's not going to get it.
Stopped. Milton wants a touchdown, but it looks like he'll be stopped. And never mind.
No way, they gave it to him. They said he got in. It didn't look like it from our vantage point, but we're not staying there on the goal line. So just like that, Milton has scored.
It is 42-34, pending the extra point with 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. Milton still has all 3 timeouts, so still plenty of time for them to come back and win this game.
Wow. So if you're Milton, just kind of thinking ahead, Brad, do you go for the onside kick here with your timeouts, or do you try and see if your defense can take care of business? They haven't been real successful the whole game. What do you do here?
I mean, may as well keep trying the onside and squib kicks. I mean, that's what they've been doing pretty much all game long, minus 1 deep kick. So, I mean, may as well continue to keep going for it. Honestly, I wouldn't worry about field possession too much at this point in the game. If Pace gets the ball, game is pretty much over, so you don't have to worry about giving them the ball in scoring position.
Yeah, the difference between what they're doing with the pooch kick and going for the onside kick is a matter of 10 yards difference. So if they don't get it, they don't get it, and their defense is just going to have to hold one way or the other. But I'm sort of curious, whatever side Cottrell's on, that's the direction it's going. So.
Also tonight in high school football action, we understand that over at Tate High School, not sure who Tate High School played tonight, but they were honoring Carl Madison, renaming the field, or naming the field after Coach Carl Madison, who was had a legendary career in the panhandle of Florida, South Alabama, won a state championship over at Tate High School and a couple state championships at Pine Forest. He was in Milton for 2 different stops in his career and had several great teams here as well. So congratulations to Carl Madison, who was, as I understand, present tonight for the renaming of the field there, Carl Madison Field at Tate High School. So as I understand, according to our records here, second all-time winningest coach in Florida history. And so that's pretty impressive, and so we congratulate Carl Madison, and actually seeing a little bit of option tonight to honor him. So that's good news for Madison.
All right, Mills is set up on the 40-yard line. He's going to be kicking to his left. Everybody was lined up on the oh, it's a good bounce for Pace Panthers, and they got it. Number 2 for Milton. Number 2 walks out of the pile with the ball. Wonderful kick by Mills.
Carniga with the recovery. And Milton is not dead yet, folks. Down 7 points, 2 minutes, 34 seconds left. All 3 timeouts. They recover the onside kick. And the Patriot defense, exhausted as ever, is back on defense, trying to close this game out against their rival Milton.
Wow. Who would have thought? Pace definitely wants to get a turnover here or stop Milton on downs. But with Raymond Cottrell, the D1 commit, anything can happen.
So they come out. Milton comes out, doubles with Haynes in the backfield. They hand the ball off to Haynes, who goes up the middle. He's about good for 4, and there's a Mole behind him pushing him forward. The Mole's still moving forward, And the whistles are finally blown as he gets about to the 41-yard line of the Pace Patriots. So it was he had it stopped for about a 6-yard gain, and then the offensive lineman came pushing forward for another 3. So it'll be second down and about a foot. And they come out in the same formation, doubles with Haynes in the backfield, Cottrell. Haynes on the right-hand side of Cottrell in the shotgun formation.
Running clock, 2 minutes.
Cottrell's ready.
Cottrell takes
He's going
the
to pass
snap,
the ball. He's
looks-
looking to his right. And he's got somebody down the sideline on the right-hand side. Can he turn it? Oh, it's short and out of bounds.
Widener intercepts the pass, but it looks like he was out of bounds.
And is there a flag on the play? No,
No.
It looks like referee dropped his flag. That's not no harm, no foul. But Widener, had he been a few feet towards the west, he would have had interception there. That's going to bring up third down and about 2 for the Milton Panthers. 1:47.
You got doubles on the left and right. We got Haynes in the backfield. He's on the left-hand side of Cottrell in the shotgun formation. He hands off the ball to Haynes.
Fumble!
It's a
Fumble! And Pace gets the ball! Pace gets the ball! Fumble, number 94.
Brandon
With the
Beckham, the homecoming king runner-up, gets the fumble to go, and Pace is all but has won this game. All but
Wow!
won this game.
A fumble on the exchange there, Cottrell, and Beckham falls on it. What was looking like a Cinderella ending for the Milton Panthers.
Just turned into a little nightmare for him.
Now with 42:30, 1:43 left with 3 timeouts. Not over yet, but definitely helps the Pace Patriot cause. And the Cardiac Kids do what they do best in the fourth quarter, and they have risen to the occasion here, capitalizing on that fumble. And here comes Nick Simmons, shotgun formation. They're going to be
You got one receiver to the left, one receiver to the right, two running backs in the backfield with Simmons. He puts number 80 in motion. Simmons takes the ball up the middle, slightly to the right side, goes ahead for about 2 to 3 yards. So that'll take it to about the 49-yard line of the Pace Patriots.
And as
And
much
it's
as
a
I trust
timeout
Nick
by
Simmons
Milton.
with running the football, I would definitely hand it off to one of your bigger guys in Jason Alford, Braden Gates, or Ben Tyner, someone that can take those big hits and that doesn't have that big chance of fumbling.
With 1:37 seconds, I think Coach Smith might be he saw what happened between Cottrell and Haynes. He just doesn't want the mishandling of that handoff. So we'll see. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. I understand they're almost ready for victory formation. They can just get one more first down.
We'll be right back. They're taking a timeout. Hold on just a second. We're right after this. And we're back live here at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium. 1:37 left.
We got one receiver to the left, one to the right. Widener's in, fakes the jet sweep. Simmons takes it up himself to about the 46-yard line. It's either going to be depending on the spot of the officials, it looks like they're running on the 45-yard line. If they mark on a 45, it should be a first down. And it is a first down, White Hat says. So as the chain gang moves, we have 1 minute and 27 seconds left. They're resetting the chains.
Milton has 1 timeout left, but it looks like they'll be unable to stop the clock after that. Pace will set up in victory formation as they look to move to 6-3, entering their final regular season game against Hollis Christian Academy from Jacksonville, Florida, upcoming next week.
And Pace Patriots take the victory formation. Simmons in shotgun. You can imagine he's just waiting. He takes a knee. Referees blow the whistle. So that'll move the ball back about to the 48-yard line as the clock's underneath in the first minute. We're down to 57, 56 seconds. So one more play, and that should be the end of the game. Stand by. The mayor is heading down to the field right now so he can catch up with Coach Smith and any other individuals he can hopefully get on the mic. So with 34. So with 29 seconds, Simmons takes the ball, takes a knee, and that's going to be the end of the game.
And the Pace Patriots
Look at them run out there.
emerge victorious in the battle for the bronze. They win 42-35 over the Milton Panthers at Hurley Manning Field. Fantastic win for the Patriots as they move to 6-3 on the season, entering their Week 10 game against Hollis Christian Academy. Meanwhile, the Panthers drop to 2-7 in their Week 10 matchup.
I think this has been the most exciting game we've had this season that we've been able to broadcast. And I can only imagine what would have happened if they actually had their starting quarterback and was using Cottrell as a wide receiver or a running back, or because I think he was the most dominant player on both sides.
Of course.
He put the Panthers on his shoulder, and it was just a little bit too much that Pace Patriots brought.
Raymond Cottrell was absolutely dominant for the Milton Panthers, and obviously we hate to see that Milton was not at full strength tonight with Emory Williams out. And you have to wonder if Emory Williams did play, how much more points would Milton have put up, even without their starting quarterback. Starting their wide receiver at quarterback, still put up 35 points against a respectable Pace High defense. So once again, congrats to the Pace High Patriots. And coming up later, we will have our post-game show. But as we have right now, the mayor is down on the field trying to get an interview.
Well, all the teams, they finished congratulating each other. Pace Patriots over there by the band.
We got Coach Ken Smith here. Coach Smith, big win.
Just a second.
Just a second.
Hey, coaches!
1 second, Coach Smith. Coach Smith, big win. The 41st meeting between these two schools. Pace gets the bronze helmet back. How do you feel? What's your reaction tonight?
Well, I tell you, I knew that was trouble when they had number one at quarterback, and they did a good job fighting. You know, we did a great job on offense. Couldn't get off the field on defense. They made too many third or fourth downs, but offense, we scored every time we had the ball, and so. Now,
you may not be aware, but Navarre High School tonight got a victory over Gulf Breeze. I think 35-28 final score. But whatever Gulf Breeze loses to Navarre increases our chances for a playoff. How do you feel about that one?
I'm excited about that. Niceville beat Mosley last night. Came back. Both of those gives us a good chance. We'll just have to see where it goes.
Well, go celebrate your team. Congratulations, Coach. We'll see you next week.
All right, well, that was Coach Smith. As we got the mayor down there, we're going to see if he can spontaneously find anybody else. I think he's trying to get down there to Simmons or one of the other players. But at this time, you can hear the Pace Patriot Band in the background as they're playing, and the students and the players are all
quarterback Nick Simmons, you had a big game tonight, running the ball, throwing the ball, doing it all like you do. What's your reaction getting the bronze helmet back to Pace High School?
It's a great experience. It was a team effort. Just love. We're going to put the P on them on that bronze helmet.
Very good. Going to take it back to the trophy case. We got Junior Lyons here. Junior, big game tonight. You on defense, both sides of the ball. You had almost a pick there in the first half. How do you feel about tonight's performance?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, they should never put up that many points, but it was a good comp. I love playing against these boys, and they just got to keep doing that thing.
All right, looks like Gulf Breeze losing to Navarre tonight. A shot at the playoffs, perhaps, for the Pace Patriots. Are you ready for some playoff football, maybe?
Oh, yes. Can't wait.
Absolutely. Go celebrate with your team. Good job tonight. We got number 6, Tylon Lee here. Big defensive stops tonight. How do you feel winning the bronze helmet?
Feel great. We just came out. We had heart. We played as a team. We did it. We've been talking about it all week. We just did it,
What are your thoughts on this Milton offense tonight? You got a Raymond Cottrell, a D1 prospect. What was it like playing against someone of that caliber?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, he helped me out a little bit because, you know, he D1, so it's like I don't know what to say about that. He good.
So a good chance tonight. Pace might make the playoffs. Gulf Breeze losing to Navarre. How do you feel about a potential playoff run?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, very good. The bronze helmet going back to Pace. Congratulations. Go celebrate with your team. All right. And with that up in the box, Brad, Top, we're gonna sign out. It's been a good one, and so final thoughts from you. We'll see you next time.
Well, as you heard from the mayor, the final score is 42-35. Everybody down there is excited. We're excited that you guys gave us the opportunity to broadcast out to you guys over YouTube. We'll be doing this again next week, so if you guys don't mind, watch out for that ping as YouTube as we start the live feed. And thank you again for everything. This again from the mayor, from me, the Top, and from Brad. Thank you for joining us, and good night, everybody.